I'm sorry, I'm almost here. I had tech issues. I had to open everything, close everything, open everything, close everything. Also, I got very distracted before the stream. I apologize. There we go. What do we advertise with? Oh, but I'll be here soon. I'll be here soon. I was listening to Fall of Feed and I was like, oh yeah, it's been a while since I played Rogue Trader. I just want to like get back into the world of it, and then I got a bit too into it. Oh gosh. Rogue Trader thumbnail. There we go. There we go. What do I want to tell you? No, don't eat cupcakes. Those are high K-Trax, high Erland. How you both doing? Sorry, I'm like advertising the stream. I'm gonna need to run away because a little cupcake room is calling to me. He's calling to me. No. It's been a busy day for me. Very hectic. Actually, not that hectic to be honest. What am I meant to do here? Oh yeah. Okay. Post. Yeah. Okay, everything is advertised. Good. I'll be right back in like... I'm finally here, sorry. Oh my gosh, this is the latest I've been to a stream. Oh gosh, I just reopened my cut. I apologize. What's Cuptle saying?
And I heard, as it were, the moment of thunder, one of the four beasts saying, "Come and see," and I saw and behold Cuptle.
Yeah, behold Cuptle. Cuptle's beautiful. Cuptle is a darling angel of a turtle cupcake thing. I don't know. Oh, I needed to change that drawing too. But hello everyone. I'm sorry I'm so ridiculously late. I was like getting ready in time and then I was like, you know, I got a bunch of time. I'm just going to open up Rogue Trader and, you know, remind myself of the game, read a couple of things, and I got a bit confused. More like, no, Cuptle's a beautiful angel. Aren't you, Cuptle? Yeah. Also, I was listening to Fall of Katie while cutting some bits up. I did a lot of I've been doing a lot of reorganizing this week. Hi, Night Parade. How you doing? Yeah. And French Buff is here. How are you doing?
Puff word of the day. Alaravir. Re-rare. French Puff. You know the rest.
Not really, but hello, how you doing? How are you all doing? I hope you're having good days. It's pre-order day. Yuck. Oh, I'm sorry, K-Trax, that your pre-order for the Night Destria didn't work out. But I'm glad you managed to get one anyway. What was wrong with it? Was it one of those things where they allow you to pre-order it early, but then they got like more orders than they actually could fulfill? Because, yeah, a lot of places have been doing that. And then trying to get people to cancel their orders rather than cancelling it for them. There we go. There we go. My order never went through. Your order never went through? No! But I can understand that. I was trying to order for new kill team. Where is it? Where is it? I managed to get some. Actually, I think I know a couple of websites still that have it. Smash! Oh yeah, I forgot. My thing's actually on. Yeah, my hand cam is actually on because I'm, you know, use it for a light sometimes. Hi, Tor, how you doing? But yeah, which one is it? Which one is it? Space Marines? No, not Space Marines. It's pre-orders. Oh, it wouldn't be fair. It's new exclusives. Oh, pre-orders. Oh. This one, yeah. The site that normally sells out super quickly but gives you really good deals. Which I actually have an account on. Actually, I managed to get it through them. At first, I didn't think it would work. So I went to a different website that normally, you know, doesn't sell out immediately. Because I know about 12 different websites. Which is why I always manage to get hold of stuff. Because I know some, like, really out for Wade, you know, they don't really appear on the Google search very often. So, but that one sold out immediately. Like, I was literally clicked on it. And immediately just bought it like with one tap buy, but then it immediately was like, no, sorry, it's already sold out. I'm like, no, no. So when I went to the first website again, I was like, oh, it's cheaper here, and it's they've not sold out yet. I mean, it's only been 30 seconds, but my goodness, they're not so I managed to get one. Yeah. I'm super excited for this one because I love these guys. I want them so badly. I want 2 squads of them. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to put them in, do you know, those new centaurs? I know they'll probably suck in this. Actually, they wouldn't suck that bad because they'll have a missile launcher and a long glass. You know? I got my new bike this week and we'll have my first proper ride on it tomorrow. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I hope it goes super well. I hope you enjoy your new bike. Do you have to like break in bikes until like they're comfortable, or is it just like immediate? I also ordered golden maple sable brushes. Oh, I'm fairly certain I bought the last Night Destria at the shop I bought it from. Oh, well, thankfully it's something they can just reorder anyway as soon as, you know, Games Workshop makes more of them. But look at this guy. I also bought some more termagants because, you know, I want a squad of 20. I'm hoping these aren't push fit. I studied them. I don't think they are push fit. Actually, I can check here. I should have just checked this eventually. No, they are push fit models. That's evil. Evil. They sold us push fits. I was thinking, I was wondering why have they all just got the flesh barbers and no special weapons? Yeah, they're for push fit ones. What do you mean they're the push fit ones? No, I was excited to have, you know, some proper I've got 60 termagants, but for all push fit. Oh, actually, I got like 70 of them now. Because I got 10 of the old ones from the Battle of McQuag. And they're all push fit. No! Ah! Well, I mean, I've ordered 10 termagants anyway to round it out into a squadron of 20. And they're not push fits. Evil! I'm going to rate this a 0 out of 278. No, I'll give it a 5. Terror on Deathland, so they will relaunch Deathland Mud again. No, they still sell Deathland Mud, don't they? Yes, it's an ongoing process. A couple of riders to get everything set up right. Oh, a couple of rides, sorry. Still waiting on some new brake levers for it. Ooh, what? You need new brake levers for it already. Look at the bright side. You get 597 water slide transfers. That has to come. Why do we get water slide transfers? Oh, for Vacadians. Yeah, I forgot, yeah. I guess. Well, there's not exactly much space to put transfers on from, is there? Let's look. Yeah, I mean, I guess you do have a little badges there, I guess, on the shoulders. Regardless of push fit or not, she'll buy it. You know, for facts, it turns out to be push fit is significantly reduced. Like, at first I thought this was pretty great because, you know, this is going to be like a 42 quid squad. Or about 40 quid. Termagants are about 40 quid themselves. And I imagine the Terror would probably be about 45 quid. So this seemed like, you know, a good price for it. But in reality, because it's 10 push fit models. The elusive beasts through the Deathland Mud. Yeah, apparently they really are talking about Deathland Mud here. 597 water slide transfers. These include Astromilitime icons of various sizes, numerals. Yeah, but for Arcadian ones, that's sad. I would have thought they'd at least like put Tanith first and stuff into them as well. Because these look like really good Tanith models. And Talon, actually, Desert Raiders. And details like that matter when you're hauling a boop down a steep mountain. Oh, wait. Nah, I don't need new levers. I want new levers. There's a difference.
Nobody really likes Cadians. The whole mantra of the Cadia is imperial propaganda.
I mean, technically, everything is just propaganda in 40k. Everything. But let's look. Does it actually mention push fit? It doesn't say push fit, but if on a hex, let me just check the Xenos Army's Tyranids. Are the normal termagants on a hexo basis? Or are they, you know, on normal basis? Let's look at them. I mean, the Hormagants aren't. I know that much. I've built them. but termagants. Oh, wait. They are on hexhole basis. Okay. Okay, maybe they're not. I did study them, and it looked more like these ones. Based on the way the feet one for bases. But actually, let's look.
Having built my first night, I'll admit some parts need to be push fit, otherwise yeah, push fit sucks.
Yeah. Hi, Briar. Oh, wait, it's Briar raiding. Briar, are you raiding? Go and check out Briar, everybody. Also, hi, Vince Falcador. Hi, Greg Johnson. Yeah. Yes, it's a raid. Oh, my gosh. Hello, raiders. What's my name and profession? I am banana. Ugh. I'm Cupcake Conjuring, name and profession. First name Cupcake, second name Conjurer, but you can call me Cupcon if you want. Yeah. Also, hello everyone. Oh yeah, Greg Johnson said Briar raid. I missed that. But hello, Briar. How was your stream? I hope it went super well. And hello, Vince Falcador. We're looking at the new stuff before we get into the game. Yeah. I can't tell now if this is push fit or not. I'm hoping it's not. My brain exploded because of Kingdom Hearts. Oh no! Someone reassemble Briar quick! Disassembling your laptop setup so I can paint now. Oh, wait, you're disassembling it. No! Also, I hope your painting goes well. I built a twin-linked last cannon today from spare parts. I have no idea what I'm going to do with it. I'm probably just going to put it in my spare parts box. Got to make cool terrain, though. Or like a vehicle that needs a twin-linked last cannon. But it's a heavy last cannon. I only got one desk, so I don't have a choice. Yeah. I mean, if your desk isn't big enough, then yeah. My desk is set up in a way so that, you know, I can paint at it without having to take apart my computer setup. Yeah. Which means it's very useful for streaming. But I hope your painting goes well. And why did your brain explode from... Is it just because there was so much lore? Or is it because, like, the lore didn't make any sense? Or... is it just your brain was like, I've played too much Kingdom of Hearts. No!
I'm blue. Dabbity, dabbity, dabba dabbity.
I'm blue, dabbity, dabba die. I'm blue, dabbity, dabba die. Okay, there you go. Cuptle, you're orange, not blue. Look at Cuptle go. Look at him. Look at that chewy boy. He's a chewy boy. I'm sorry. Lots of stuff happened. Lots of stuff. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. Oh. Look at these guys. Oh, they're on 28.5mm bases. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, we're looking at the new stuff. I got this guy. Also, have you seen the Amble? The Amble is back. Oh my gosh, look at him. Oh, he's got funny little guys too. Look at, he's got a little booty. He's covered in maggots. I just realised. Look at all those insects all over him. What the heck? And also, look at his little guys. Oh. And more little guys. Oh. He's on a 50mm base, so he's pretty massive. Donald Duck. Donald Duck! I love Duck. Duck Briar, have you seen DuckTales? Either the old one or the new one. I love the new one. I kind of vaguely remember watching the old one. It's got Donald Duck and his 3 adopted kids. And his Uncle Scrooge McDuck. It's beautiful. Also, look, shoat. This guy was once allied with the Tyranids. You know, for bugs that would just want to eat everything. Yeah. What size base is he on? Is he on like 50? He is on a 50mm. Oh. Oh, look at him. So beautiful. I see old one as kid. The new one looks good, but I've only seen clips of it. It's good. It's good if you've ever got the time to sit down and watch it. Yeet. Watch it. Watch it. Yeah. It's got David Tennant in. You know, he was Doctor Who. And he plays Scrooge McDuck. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And then when I was watching it, because, you know, he's speaking in a Scottish accent, my Scottish accent started to shine through more. Oh, gosh. I always hear about David Tennant. David Tennant. It's because he's the best tenant ever. He always pays his rent on time. Oh, gosh. He's a mercenary and puppet master who manipulates greed and ambition to achieve its own aims. Oh, what else is new today? Nemesis operatives. Oh, that's not going to be limited. Oh, yeah. By the way, if you want to see the different operatives that are in Kill Team now, let's just look at Kill Team. Shop all. Look, you can battle the Defier if you want to. And you can battle a Death Dread, and Armored Sentinels, and War Dogs, and Sagittars. And, you know, these things. And a big old, we already knew about the Dreadnought. And Penitent Engines. Talos Engines, Wraith Lords. Look at all these things you can fight in the new Nemesis mode for Kill Team. So now it gives Kill Team players a reason to buy big models. Yeah, so do you know normally if you want to just play Kill Team because, you know, you don't want to buy massive armies and stuff, and you just want to like buy individual squads from different factions, and, you know, just play very small games where every model is like its own character. Yeah, Kill Team is great for that. And now you can have like these Nemesis battles where your team is tasked with taking out some sort of really big threat. If we know an excuse to buy big models.
You're back.
I'm not back. I'm Cupcake. There we go. Oh, I always hear. But hello, Blair, but smash! Oh, so here's the game. Here's the game. Sorry, it's like... I got distracted. I'm very good at getting distracted. Where's my game? Where's my music? There you go. Background music, go away. And then, where's the game? Oh my gosh, that's loud in my ears. Okay, here we are. So, if you remember last time, we were going through space, which I can't remember how to get back to space. But, you know, we're going through space. We had recently, like, boarded a weird ship, and we got a bunch of cool stuff.
Misery word of the day. Paste. I want to be the Kill Team unit to fight a brutalist dreadnought. DB paste in a second.
It depends. If one of your friends distracts it. I mean, like, it really, really does depend. Like, if you got, like, one of those big old storm shields and someone in your team has a storm shield and distracts it, they could... like, take its attack of a storm shield, but someone else can come in with a melter charge and just blow it to smithereens. Bye-bye. We're gonna trade rogues or we're lost in space. And it's like, good luck with your stuff. And make sure to rest and, you know, hydrate, eat food. That goes for everybody. You know, take care of yourselves. 25 damage. Yeah. Okay. Plasma gun. Oh. But yeah, when we're in space, I literally just came out of a space battle because I decided to do the space battle. Begin scan. We don't have any other mining rigs to do extractium here. Ooh, the hunt for knowledge. Study 10 planets. Ooh. There was nothing here, was there? Yeah, there's nothing here. J. Okay, so can I then... So I'm going to have to go back to the guy. But I don't want to go back yet. There's a planet we wanted to go to. There's some unknown ships out there. Let's begin the scans. Let's see if we can find anything interesting out here. And then we got some unknown ships over there. Good day, stop motion gamer, paint games. How are you doing? Hope the wormies have been dealt with. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know, the message I sent yesterday. Yeah, I would do this. I play so lifeless. I can't tell what she said. I would do this, but I don't have any extractium stuff. Let's go and fight this play thing. Oh yeah, when I said, like, I hope they don't make me fight any worms, that's just an Adventure Time reference, because I've been watching Adventure Time. And I finally finished Adventure Time, and now I've moved on to Fiona and Cake, and I got side blasted by the fact that they swear in it, and you know, it's apparently rated for, you know, it's an adult show. Oh, Dory! Oh, we can get Xenos artifacts potentially. Well, what's everyone doing? Oh, we got torpedoes. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. Okay, so I'm guessing we need to kind of shoot for torpedoes. Yeah, that's not good. At least there's only 2 Eldari's ships that are to be dealt with at the moment. Restart shields. Ooh. I got cool stuff I can do. Okay, this is a bit difficult. What we could do is move over here, I guess. And then try, like, lance them a question. We missed! It would be great if I could just, like, move out the way. Off those
okay,
missiles.
I'm going to start my single light source attempt for my night pilot.
No! Ship battles in this game are fun. Yeah, the more fun I feel than... What's it called? Oh, that'll just destroy one torpedo. Can I not destroy them, like, all in one go? Please. Just shoot for torpedoes. Okay, that's what's going on there. Should I shoot for torpedoes or should I just try? Oh, 52% chance to hit it. Okay, and what about this one? 52% chance to hit. I've realised how ludicrously big my sci-fi ships are. A while back I built a Lego model of a ship. Became 9 centimeters long. My big ship of the same scale would be 2.2 meters long. Yeah, that's pretty normal for sci-fi ships if I'm entirely honest. It's like, have you seen like he attempts to actually build like Lego minifigure scale models of you know, actual real life carriers would be absolutely insane. I find torpedoes would be kind of pointless right now. I don't know how dangerous those torpedoes are. I can't destroy one with each shot, so
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
yeah, we hit it.
Engage the macro cannon.
We missed it. Sad. Oh wait, they did nothing. Well, I guess I can move to here. I could try that thing, the new heading, which would allow my next turn to be 90 degrees. I can try going here.
If you please.
Then shoot.
You commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Why is it so hard to hit them?
The macro cannon.
Darn Eldar ships. Well, either way, I'll release the torpedoes here.
Onward!
And now I'm behind you.
This one goes down.
Okay, we missed again. I think each time we shoot, we destroy one of our holograms. Those neutron torpedoes trying to reach me. I mean, they're pretty good torpedoes, to be honest. Oh gosh, you might reach me. Oh no, never mind, they won't. Nice. You're looking here. Bye bye. You forgot the gamba. On this board you're playing on my ship would probably take about 20,000 length. Maybe. I mean, these ships are literally have entire cities up on the back of them. And are multiple, like, tens of kilometers long. You know, we'll fire this. Oh, we actually did damage. Nice. That explosion might hurt us if it does explode. Okay. I'm gonna have this move over to here. Yeah. And then I can... Ram!
There's a breach in our defenses.
It's fine. Do I need to restart my shields? I'll restart the shields. Yeah, shields are up. And then I think we move to here. And oh yeah, we can just about fire at it, which will hopefully get rid of some holograms. Yeah, and then the torpedoes can go straight into them. Oh yeah, Eldari don't stand a chance. And we got Wraithbone fragments. Yeah, and a bunch of scrap. We didn't even take much damage. Ramming is like this. Cuptle pulled a ship with a nothing personal move. It's true. How did we outmaneuver? Can you imagine being an Eldar and being like, haha, We got a slow Eldar. We got a slow Imperial ship in front of us. And then the ship just like disappears and appears behind, like runs towards you, firing everything it's got, and you find things like, haha, we've taken most of it on the holograms, we've taken minor damage, and it's like, where's the ship gone? I mean, it's like, nothing personal, kid. And just laser just goes right through the back of you, and then it rams you. Like, what the heck? What the heck? No, no. Imperial... One scrap to repair. No Imperial ship should be that quick. Like, the Eldari ships are meant to be, like, the fastest ships, except for maybe Necron. Ooh, Monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Sigma! Hammer! The Warhammer! Is this the place of John Warhammer? James Workshop. Lord Captain, we have received transmission from Firestone. Oh, wait. This is a woman, isn't it? Yeah, Lord Captain, we have received a transmission from Firestone. It was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer, Ortis of St. Cognitus, whose monastery is under the settlement of a planet. Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, transport vessels, a transport vessel, the Navikai, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression, and is asking for your leadership's protection. We will not abandon the people of faith in distress. Prepare a landing party in my shuttle. I am taking the monastery under my protection. My biggest ship, wardens, dreadnoughts, and executioner battleships are like the size of an Emperor-class battleship. Yeah, I mean, makes sense, I guess. What was my battleship size? I'm not sure. I don't think you should really trust the scale, though, in this game. Heck, the ship designs themselves aren't even properly fitted to the Battlefleet Gothic designs. If you want to see the better game, it's Battlefleet Gothic 2 is a really good game for seeing the ship scale. A lot of people find it fun, but I don't find it as fun as like this. Those people are victims, not invaders. Prepare my shuttle. I shall head to the planet to resolve this conflict. You know, we'll go and help the people. You know, refugees and people of faith should be getting along, you know. Oh, is Battlefleet Gothic like Star Wars? And
Waka, how are you doing today?
I'm doing okay. How about you? Battlefleet Gothic. I don't know about Star Wars Empire War. Battlefleet Gothic is the Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 is the computer game version of the board game Battlefleet Gothic, which is, you know, the game that you used to play if you wanted to play, you know, spaceships in Warhammer. I mean, it's pretty... You basically... It's not turn-based like this, but you build yourself a fleet and you can battle other fleets, and it's got multiplayer options, and then you can also have a campaign where your entire goal is just to basically win space battles, take over planets and systems, build up the planets and systems, build more ships, and, you know, continue on. The game has pretty much every faction in it, but I don't think most of them are playable in the campaign. I don't think even half of them appear in the campaign. I think most of it's just multiplayer and arcade battles. I remember that the game and Tau Law is always fighting whether Tau or not has FTL. Yeah. Oh, kind of sounds like how Empire War. Difference will be planetary invasions and land battles, I guess so. You don't do land battles in this game, you basically just beat fleets. In, not this game, but Battlefleet Gothic. It's an okay game. It's very hard to get into, though. But anyway, it will save the victims and the monastery. Okay. 611 days after the feast of passing of Nicomender's Keith, the champion of faith disquietude marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of Hammer. Countless tortured souls steeped in fear arrived on Foulstone in a star back. A great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into an abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navakai, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made planetfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of the duty of care of the unfortunate. Not knowing how they would survive from Fausto's grim wastelands, the forsaken people came into the monastery of St. Cognatius, and there they surrounded its walls. They hammered their fists in the gate and implored and wailed, "Take us in, protect us." And what was once a place of serenity and grace was now full of din and disorder, and all manner of things despicable. The interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife, and mayhap also the seeds of alluring blasphemies, if fiendly heathens lurked in their midst. After a prayer, the prelate Helectus turns his eye in search of instruction. Prelate Helectus recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Foulstone's vast wasteland, led by their seal for serving St. Cognatius, and those missionaries had received the blessings of Nicomedes Keith, the champion of faith who had travelled with them in their star bark. They found in this place a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. Nicomedes I think is his name, Nicomedes Keith. And St. Cognatius, a man of great endeavours, a warrior and a wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying a light in the palm of his hand. And he commanded others to do the same, and not only Foulstone, but many worlds of a Cronus expanse bears his imprint. And Prelate Hecatarius did welcome the interlopers warmly as his guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. Oh God, eating sour gummies and they're so sour, I'm tearing up. It is only apple acid. I love sour sweets, yay! Yeah, me too. Sour sweets are the bestest. The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein victuals, and medicine herbs and jugs of promethium. But a crowd came to blows over viands, and blood was spilt, and many were trampled or mauled with a stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. And the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flak cowls, inscribed words of praise to the God Emperor on their tactical visors, and went forth, ready to render service in battle. With lasguns and bolters they pierced the interlopers. With their chainsword and power flails, they struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers too, scant for their armament, and scant to their skill in battle, slew many amongst the monastery's dwellers. For great were their number, and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond the walls, and rang the fox alarm, and shut the gate, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over the gate, slaying any who approached. Name is Pit Stop Sour Wheels, number 2. They are so sour, I've never heard of them. And surprisingly cheap. A lot of sour candy is cheap. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help in their spite. They blocked the water collector and unpowered the generatorium. The faithful in the meantime made ready to resist. And a miracle came to pass. The God Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand, a rogue trade of a blessed house fund Valencias. May the light of his grace remain upon it forever. A blessed rogue trader. Summoned? Okay, so we got choices now. Iconoclast. Extend a veil of protection over the interlopers, taking them into account and thereby all of foul store within them. Heretical. Unleash her armed force upon the interlopers and monks alike. Heretical bade the dwellers of a monastery fight the interlopers for her amusement. No, we're not doing heretical stuff. Dogmatic. Commanded her formidable barding force to fall upon the interlopers and slay as many as could be slain. Summoned the hereticus and the leaders of the interlopers to hold each to account for their deeds. Cast a contemptuous eye over aftermath of bloodshed and departed with words of abuse and reproach. Yeah, let us abuse them. I'd bite into a lime, but they aren't that cheap. Yeah, limes aren't cheap. 80 pence. Nice. Are they a Swedish product and made by a small that makes sense. A lime is like 4 seks or 30 pence. Yeah, but they also go off like super quickly. Lemons. I've bitten into lemons before and just been like, I like to just bite into lemons. Limes aren't are limes sour? I've had limes before, and when I've tried to eat them, oh look, this guy looks like a peasant for the Middle Ages, but he's got like a modern pipe. Oh, that's meant to be yours. Why is it a silhouette of a man? I'm a woman with long flowing hair. Hey, change that silhouette. Limes are more... Are they? I know I don't really like limes by themselves. I love lemon and lime water. I don't really like limes by themselves. It's for flavour. I don't think it's sourness that makes me upset. I'm just like, ew. That's not a nice flavour. When it's mixed with lemon, or like when you dilute it
For
a bit,
every
it's
cupcake
nice.
sacrificed to me, I shall bless Cupcon with great luck in Rogue Trader.
Yeah. Oh, I do like putting limes in like cola and stuff, like, do you know, a lime slice? And like with that. I think that's fine. And then when half the flavour's gone, you can bite into them. But I just don't like if you just cut open a fresh lime or whatever and just bite it or try drinking the juice right away. I'm like, ugh. Ugh. Lime in cola. Lime in a coconut. Lime in a coconut. Do 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 do. Drink pure lime juice. Lime
Sacrifice the cupcakes.
I tried drinking pure lime juice. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. So I think at this point, I think the only one we can do here is Iconoclast, to be honest. Although, okay, I'm stuck between summon the 2 leaders and hold both to account, or do the Iconoclast one. What do you think we should do? Here's sacrifice one. Can we make Demon Prince of Cupcakes? No, don't Demon Prince. Don't sacrifice a cupcake. No, they're friends, not sacrifices. That's bad. Okay, Iconoclast or just summon them. You'll become a demon prince. No, I can't. Yeah, let's do this one. Humbly, the Ord of the Hammer heeded the God Emperor's confidence and unsealed the airlocks and opened the gate to the abode and brought forth gifts of virtue to relieve the suffering of the ill-stricken. After a prayer, the architect set to work in accordance with the saint's teachings and promised to set forth the standard template construct. They erected spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for planetary militia, and a spacious auditorium within to trade and store goods, and proud sensorium, within whose walls clerks and servo bondsmen would maintain order and keep statistical records. And a new yet righteous way of life came to Firestone, and the people rejoiced, and all was good. Okay, that was surprisingly easy. Ooh. Dominion of a Hammer. The privilege of becoming Firestone's patron is a tempting prospect for many. However, rogue trader assistance for Order of the Hammer will retain ultimate authority over the world. Ooh, expenses. No one in the entire blocks project iPhone. Execute. Ooh, I don't know what's happening here. Profit. Oh, it means I can't build these two here, I guess. Does that mean I got a new hammer? Can I do something here? Projects. Do I click execute here? Like, the move is... I need to save the game. Like, I mean, I'm playing Warhammer. Seeing, I think execute just means I get something from this. Okay, so looking at this, so keep letting the Dominion of the Hammer stay over here. I get 2,500 reputation for Drusians, which is really hard to get, so that's amazing. I get security, affects the ability of the colony to cope with negative events on its own. That's good. Holy gifts, efficiency. The curiosity lacks a capital and the Cronus expands from which to guide the faithful. If Firestone ascends to the status of a cardinal world, the Adeptus Ministorum will ensure the prosperity of the new planetary stronghold. Okay, that sounds cool. Profit factor +2. That sounds nice. Complacency, that sounds bad. No one in the entire Cronus Expanse will make a worthy guardian of sanctity and faith and the head of a house von Valentius. Okay, what do you think? Do you think we should just let the Dominion of the Hammer stay here? We got a cool hammer for it. Ooh. It's like this is a proper thunder hammer. All damage dealt with this weapon pushes an enemy. Is this a yeah, it's a two-handed weapon, sadly. Aww. Hello, Alibatonic, how you doing? Hostess, I can't even talk to people. You'll be known as Denizen of Nurgle Cakes. You will be the prince of Hostess. How you doing, Alibatonic? I hope you're fine. Okay, what do you think we should do? Holy gifts, efficiency. You know, I'm gonna go with a hammer. Ooh, yeah, okay. So I can't build anything else here while we're building that. So how long will this take? It takes time, apparently. 0% executed. Last deal, yeah. I don't have any of the cool stuff here. So we don't have a hammer yet. What I want to do, if I go back, will it actually now show percentage done over here? Nope. What I can do is go back to a bridge. Doing good. Got back from your walk and now you're tired. Oh. Well, I hope you have a good rest. And I hope it was a nice walk. Or you chip rich. Unrest fueled it. What's this about unrest? Oh, Ballard, there's unrest apparently.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
How do you come to rest here? You've been living here. Why are you here instead of basking in the luxury and dragonness? Blah blah blah. I don't dare you must say my opinions. You don't trust my shoulders, okay. That's over now. Okay, whatever. Nothing came up there. I thought he'd be able to deal, or she would be able to deal with the unrest. Oh yeah, what do I want to do? I want to go over here. Because we got this dude here, right? I can speak to him. And I can be like... There you go. Transportational goods. Yeah! And we can go like directions. We can get a heavy boat. I don't think we care too much about heavy boaters. Yeah, then what we can do is be like, go by cost. Armor kits. Okay, so they don't have anything. We don't have anything that they really want. What about the explorators? Do we have anything? They've got something I want. I want to get that thing. That's beyond my capabilities. Or some things as well. We got contracts over here. Shadowy dealing. We need like 4 Xenotech. And we need 4 Promethium. For this. So that'll give us profit factor for each. How much Xenotech do we actually have already? Like if I go to my cargo. Sort by name. So we got 2 Xeno artifacts. And we need to get rid of 2 of... We need to get 4 Xenos artifacts. There's no point selling Xenos artifacts yet. When it comes to fuel... Oh, is Xenotech different from Xeno artifacts? And is Promethium... Promethium is probably different, isn't it? It's hard to know. Okay. I need to figure out how we also go back into space again, you know? Colonized. I don't know how it does like the countdown in time. Or is this button? Yeah, it's this button. It's right behind me. There we go. So we've got this. Now, where did I want to go? Oh yeah, we wanted to go to Kiava Gamma. That's my goal. So chart new routes. deadly. That would be deadly. So what I think we do instead is we try going to this system here. Make it safe. Warp travel. Okay. Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirit. This matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. How are you doing? Hi, Lord Grandmaster, and hello, Ceridrin. How are you both doing? I'm doing okay. Hostesses in bakery, not the other kind of hostess. Wait, what other kind of hostess is there? The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been disturbing to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I have a detailed report. Okay, deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure. A lady chastised one of the ship runners, after which he went into his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot him. Oh gosh. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The lady navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the voyage ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes, but this was enough of a force of materium to anger the machine spirits enough of them to start defying the service bay. After that, the officers living near the lady navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a heavy sum, but I have failed to discover their purposes and their subsequent fate. I was also told about the conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Sensual. Alas, with no details. If you like, ask Master Westwind directly. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained, does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in a position to talk to on equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety, and that of Lady Cassia herself. Okay, well, before we go into space, let's go back to the bridge and speak to Cassia. Hi, Alba von Despia. We've got issues. We got issues. Cassia is being a big old meanie. She's a big old meanie, she is. So we're going to have to punch your face in. Yeah, I think it's something like that. I don't know. Did she tell us to shank her? I think she did. Get shanked.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Okay, I heard rumours that you're not getting along well with the crew. Panic flashes in her ruby eyes, and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Let us go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
Yeah, also I'm a noble woman. What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to you, your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with your crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. The messenger you booked butchered his own family and then himself. Okay, during the warp voyage you gave wrong orders. I saw something of a warp, something fast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colours. It came from nowhere and started at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes, right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we're headed straight into a monster's gaping maw? Okay, would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of bird and what you used them for? Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request for ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird. But he never asked for clarification, and slightly before we left, I had countless numbers of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red, panic with flittering tints of fear. Was a bird in every one? I was so excited, I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously, I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other, eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. Yeah, what about the messenger? I haven't rebuked a single errand boy in this ship. I think I remember a kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers, with too much rotten ochre on his shoulder. I grew tired of the disgusting colour and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight of his shoulders. He did not come the next day or ever again. Hello, Malmal, how you doing? Okay, what about the officers? Do we tell her that the officers don't want to be quartered next to her? I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah, a chaperone, or will you put me in suppressing shackles? I think I have heard enough. My crew has good reason to fear you. You're truly a monster. Now I forbid you to leave your chamber. No. You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication. You have done terrible things, but I would not presume to lecture you on a person of noble blood. Woes dog your steps, but we'll find a way to defeat them, I promise. Everyone who's dared to slander you will be punished. There's nothing reprehensible about your actions. No, you know, they do have good reason to fear her, but, I mean, forbidding her to leave anywhere is a bit mean. You're a kind soul. I don't think reaching out to people is an issue. It's more about the control of her powers. We need to teach her control. What do you think we should do? Okay, I think what we should do is Rose dog your steps, but we'll find a way to defeat them. Yeah, that's what we should do. Yeah, let's see how this one goes. Your kindness knows no bound, Cupcon. Cassia lowers her silver eyelashes. I will endeavour not to cause you any more trouble. Good. Very well. Since we are done with this misunderstanding, I'd like to change the subject. It would only to be fair for me to ask a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I am not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor of the entire ship. And you're always so busy. Well, I'm like the captain of this ship. I'm a rogue trader of Funland, or whatever the name is. I don't know. I'm Cupcon. That's all anyone needs to know. I've never promised I would give an answer. What would you like to ask? Persuasion 0%. I am so persuasive. I think it's just, you know, rounding errors. We're so persuasive. It's gone round again to 0%. No, I read a treatise by Palicius de Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one, unless the old one had been a tyrant.
No farting.
It wasn't. I was just going. It wasn't that. It was mouth noises. Fellowship, dumb. Am I right? Fellowship, dumb. No. My fellowship goes off my intellect. I think it's just that she has insane fellowship because that's what I've put into her. I read a treatise who claimed that subjects would never believe in you, no matter the circumstances. A low-born rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favour of their base desires. What do you make of it? Oh, it has always been...
Wacka cool new Vtuber model, what does it do?
What does it do? It does and and get rid of those ears. And can I get rid of a jacket? There's a hat. There's the glasses. There's a jacket. Yeet. Special Fallout low charisma check. Well, I don't succeed at both, and boring essays become unnecessary. I'm not familiar with this scholar, I'm afraid. Perhaps I was mistaken about the vastness of your knowledge. Fellowship 65. Why is my fellowship actually better than my persuasion right now? Coercion. My coercion should be insane. Okay, difficulty of persuasion is -50. Coercion is +70, but difficulty is -50. Fellowship is skill 25, but difficulty modifier +40. So it's just that the others are really difficult checks. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher, Istefan, for forgotten mercy and cruelty, go through the world hand in hand, but you people will flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers, or be magnanimous and choose awe? One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that they clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. Let's try the fellowship one. Yeah, we passed. We rolled the dice and won. There is so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand why your subjects are eager to follow you. Yeah. Oh gosh, do we want to continue with this? I mean, she is our navigator. I think we do need her to be friendly. Istefan. Istefan 5! No! What happened at Istefan 5? We may not think alike, and I do not always understand your motives, and yet, may I be candid with you? Okay, go on. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden the house has passed to me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, in the Protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives, day after day, and not stoop under the weight. Well, to be honest, at the moment we have no contact with the billions of lives that we're meant to save, so yeah. It's not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by worthy means. This inner turmoil is clouding your mind. My protectorate, my subjects, my tile are merely resources that I am using solely for my own ends. I think, honestly, we should just say it's our duty. Like, that's the answer an Arbite would give. And we are an Arbite. I Skaven done how got you. I could have won for heresy at Istefan. No. A drop pod massacre. I mean, if you were like on the bad guy side, yeah, anyone could have won it. But you know, being on the other bad guy side, thank you for your patience, Cupcon. You are helping me see the world in different colours. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my... Okay, blah, blah, blah. Bye, silly person. Humans being humans.
Funny girl.
Everyone is a funny person. I want wanna play. I wanna play the very best. Like no one ever was. I want to use a foam. Okay, what do we want to throw in for foam? Do we want to throw a bunch of grenades in for foam? I mean, I got a bunch of C-Nose weapons in here. I do like the fusion pistol. I want to learn to use that one day. Stolen autocannon. I don't know if that's going to be good or not. Plasma pistols, we can keep from here. Plasma gun, we can keep from here until they become useful. Spinner blade. Wait, I remember. You are meant... Yeah, you lost the blade somehow. What happened over here? And I should probably put these into something. Oh yeah, my Arbite helmet. Yeah, I'm just gonna put like a bunch of stuff into here. We got a bunch of stuff here. What the heck is this? Oh yeah, this is stuff that I was like might be useful in the future. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. I'll keep them. Okay, won't get a bath, but we'll go and leave to a bridge.
I was successful with my single light source paint job for my pilot.
Yay! I'm glad. How are you, Abelard?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Okay, whatever. Let's go back to the Expanse. We're in a new system. Let's check out the new system while we're here. We might be able to get some cool stuff. Is it? Ooh, unknown ships. Let's go to this planet while we're here. Begin scan. Dune, 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 dune. Xenotech. Oh, this is what we need. We need Xenotech. But we don't have any extractium. Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh, an anomaly down here. A bottomless pit. Oh my gosh, we can throw somebody in a bottomless pit. Come on, someone, step up, step up. Who wants to be thrown into the pit?
Patience. The sacred exterminatus. I saw it for the first time in all its fiery majesty.
The barely noticeable words in handwriting touch the darkness.
To a revelation.
And the darkness will accept you.
To the undying one for the chance to
Goods.
bear witness.
Inside the containers are remnants of stones and frescoes. Servitors! We love servitors. Go, 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 go. Rudimentary tools and devices are covered in layers of dirt. Rusty cogitator!
Another notch.
Yeah! I got a bunch of stuff here. Goods. Bunch of stuff here. Another rusty cogitator, I guess.
Genius triumph!
Numerous ropes and cables end abruptly at the very edge of the pit, vanishing into darkness. The darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit, no wailing wind, no rustling or dust. Examine the pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look into its depth, the stronger feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the furthest stars or swallowing a galaxy through sheer force of will you avert your gaze. Henrik peers into the darkness of the depths of the pit. You feel the touch of an otherworldly chill. The interrogator arches an eyebrow. Whatever this phenomenon may be, there's no warp source within it. Stretch your hand into the darkness! Yeah! At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Willpower! Dun dun dun! Succeeded. Each step takes a tremendous effort, as it feels as if you're being smothered from the inside. Grinding your very being to dust, to a point where your heart might just jump out of your chest. Would you stubbornly continue walking until the alien thought releases you and the illusion immediately falls away? Okay. What happened over here? Oh, denial of nightmares. Yeah. That's the land for you. Anything cool down here? Goods! I said goods. Ooh, Staff of Mind Sight. Telepathy. Yeah, well, we don't have a telepath. Touch the darkness and the darkness will accept you.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Something of interest.
Data slate. Wait, how do I... Let me click the data slate.
What advice do you seek?
What am I meant to do? It says data slate, but I can't seem to...
Curiosity sings in my veins.
do anything. There we go. Now I can click it. Apparently if I'm tapping over, I can't do anything. Okay. Information. It has been several months since we arrived here, and yet we are no closer to understanding the local phenomenon. All that we are able to learn quite literally lies on the surface. The object does not reflect sound or light. On the contrary, it absorbs them. After extensive excavation, we did ascertain at least that the object is vast and goes deep below the planet's surface. However, any attempts to measure it resulted in the loss of machinery or staff. Archaeological studies have turned out to be more productive. The findings have revealed an amalgamation of architecture styles of various cultures, including those of Xenos origin. According to the Buddhist theories, the earliest of these structures date from the beginning of the 13th millennium, and all of them are, without a doubt, of a religious nature. Of the earliest of structures. Analysis of bas-reliefs and remaining epigraph texts shows that a cult was forming around the object. For many centuries, Xenos and subsequent humans worshipped the object in exchange for certain boons, undoubtedly imagined by primitive or corrupted minds. Okay. Okay, does that mean if we interact with it, we can get a boon from it?
In this tapestry of a world,
okay, I can't go
I am
into
the rogue
here.
thread.
This is interesting.
Pay attention.
Oh, wait. Oh, we failed to get it. The surface bears some marks of determined and protracted effort. Someone made dozens of scratches, which chaotically intersect at different angles without any order or logic. Okay, there's something going on here, but I don't know what.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Greetings, Lord Captain First. This is our little ship. Personal pilot. Crew member warded. Let's throw a crew member in there. Let's see what happens. Hello, Talan. Are we winning? We kind of are. We beat up some Eldar. We even went to the, you know, nothing personal kid thing. Where we just, by the way, we still got a cherub. Yeah, where we just, like, it was attacking us and somehow we outmaneuvered the Eldar ships and just immediately appeared behind them and just shot them to pieces and then rammed them. And, you know, it went well. Now we found a weird dark hole. And I'm gonna save the game here. Dark hole. I played dark hole and destroy all cards of a field. Dark hole. Everyone knows what that does. It's not like you played an obscure card like Pot of Greed. Oh, Dory, but you love those, yeah. Oh, no, we can't do anything, never mind. So, yeah. Okay, we managed to do a willpower test to resist it. I was hoping we'd get something cool from this, but it looks like we can't really do anything else here. Yeah, I think we've got all the goods and stuff. I got a bunch of cool stuff anyway. Dark hole only destroys monsters. Yeah, I know it does. Let's go and fight the unknown ship. They look like Chaos's ships, I guess. Or Iconoclast ships. Our part shows a personal contributor screen. Unknown ships are towing the Interstellar Sectant, a cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew and have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place. Attack them! As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into battle at once while the captive Sectant powers up its warp engines. Unless you interrupt the preparation for jump, the cargo ship will vanish beyond the fail. Send all available forces to intercept the interstellar sect. Don't let it get away. Yeah, Carjabina. No, I know it destroys all monsters. I meant, when I said cards, I meant just monsters. Ugh. You've got, well, what's the other one called? The Storm that keeps getting banned. That destroys all magic cards on the field.
Ah, finally, some real action.
So is that the Second? Yeah. Okay, what we do is we just get to here. Where's that? A nebula, which might have ships in it. Okay, we got a bunch of ships around here. Well, let's get over to here anyway. So we can just shoot it with like a lance blast or something. We missed! What? No, we got some hits into it. I want to see, what does that do? Disengaging 5 rounds. Well, let's fire this one at them. Let's fire a torpedo, I guess. No, I can't do that. Oh no, I just tried doing that and it... Oh, never mind. So do we fire the macro cannons at them or do at this thing? I'm thinking it's not going to do much to them. The land seems a lot more effective. not going to do much to them. Actually, it's going to get rid of their shields.
Sing this twisted song.
Yeah. That's trying to come. Oh my gosh, he got loads of destroyers. This might be bad. That's fine. We'll be fine. I thought I was trying to ram us then. Hey Flash, how you doing? Tried ramming them. Let's get her to... Oh gosh. Well, let's have them spin around anyway. We can't lance fire that right now. Ram it! We can't ram. We can't maneuver. I mean, I could go this way. Do an about turn, which would just allow me to... go crazy. I could go this way and do an about turn.
The destination is known.
Macro cannon, volley!
Just really... Come to an about face. Yeah, then lance.
Bleed them.
With this we can't exactly reach anything. With this we could shoot them, which wouldn't do a lot.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Yeah. I'm doing good, just got up. I'm also doing okay-ish. Oh, we're taking damage. Just crash into them. Oh, they fire torpedoes too.
Beware, Lord Captain. Our shield is down.
Okay, we can restart the shields. The plasma torpedoes in a terrible place. I guess we can get the plasma torpedoes to move this way. Trying to get that ship to stop seems really difficult. Oh, and it's the torpedoes again. Okay, let's ram them into this ship. Although if we rammed it into there, it'd be amazing. That did nothing? What? I think fire for
Unleash our vengeful salvo.
that to there. We could fire into here. My gosh, this ship is difficult to take out. Okay, we have to restart the shields. And then we could smash into this thing, shoot them, no, shoot this. Now, unfortunately, those plasma torpedoes are coming straight for us. We could shoot them, I guess. Using the... Oh, there's 4 of them. So we can only get rid of half of them. How the heck am I meant to destabilize its void shieldy stuff? Its ability to jump. Well, I'm not going to be able to hit it with... I mean, I might be able to hit it with this thing. Not that thing. We get rid of most of its shielding. But apparently we need to really stop this thing.
Right now!
Okay, we're not going to be able to get a ramming course of it anyway. It seems like I'm just doing very badly here. Yeah, I did a bunch of damage, but again, it's not stopping it from disengaging. Do I have to knock down its shields? I can hit you, can't I? No, just out of range. Yeah. Okay, I could move 1 step forward, actually.
If you please.
Get this onto it.
A hole strewn across the stars. Macro cannon, volley.
Well, it's still not knocked it out. Have a shoot to my torpedoes. I got a lot more guns than me, so they're much better at shooting those torpedoes. These guys are tougher than Theodori. Did I just explode? Oh, those are the missiles. Yeah, I forgot about them. I won't be able to get a land shot on it, will I? Maybe, actually. I'll be able to get... And those, I guess.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
We surrender. Yay! Okay. So we've got that guy on our side now. Kind of. But he's not winning anymore. What does this do again? Okay, let's just lance this guy question. I did nothing to him, what the heck? Fire into them.
Another salvo.
Yeah. They're down. And we're out of guns. I mean, I could try ramming one of them. You know, use the new heading to get to, like, there and then ram. Yeah, it'll be very hard because they got way more maneuverability than me. Yeah, okay, I'll ram that guy right in front of us.
Onward!
Let's go!
Absorption potential exceeded. Void shield is non-functional.
It's fine, we don't need them. Ooh, they just moved right into the range of our plasma, of our torpedoes. I say we don't need our, you know, our void shields, but still. Are you going to try getting out of the way? Yes, good. So that way I can actually move. Torpedo. Okay, just take out this guy then. It should hopefully take out those torpedoes too. Wait, they didn't do anything. Oh, he's trying to disengage now. Well, let's shoot. This is not difficult to surrender. Are we? Yeah, we want that ship. We're trying to capture that ship. That's the reason we focused on it rather than getting rid of a much more annoying destroyers.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Okay, that didn't do a hell of a lot.
Lay in the course.
Showing one. I was hoping that would do a bit better than it actually did. I'll send them out in front of us. Yeah, I was hoping I could actually reach them with something after doing the swing run. Oops. I thought that was meant to make them take more damage. Well, at least we got out of the way of their fire. Okay, and everyone's lined up together, so if we fire at them here. Can I actually move forward? I can. Yeah, let's lance this person a question here. Ooh, that was a good shot. Then we move over to here.
Onward.
When do the torpedoes go? They go after everyone else. This one 80. Oh, not do a lot of damage. Okay, if we get rid of this one, yeah, I'll get rid of both of them. And didn't damage him as much as I would have liked, but still, at least it damaged him.
Macro cannon. Volley.
But no guns. Actually, I can do a turnabout, apparently. Not that it would help. And I could bring the other gun to bear, potentially, if I do a turnabout. Let's do the torpedo control of them anyway, so if we can get to here. Won't be before they get a move, unfortunately. Okay, I guess. No, that is apparently a useless move. Sad. Yeah. Anyway, we're doing okay. They took a bunch of damage from firing at us. Okay, they're way more maneuverable than I expected. I thought we'd be able to catch them with the missiles. Or torpedoes, rather. Oh, we're close to, actually. It'll be our turn next, and for Cupcake, we'll be able to tell for torpedoes to charge in. We'd take a lot of damage, though. Oh, no, she's got a turn cooldown on it. Well, we'll fire this into them.
Engage the macro cannons.
Yeah! And we can't reach them with anything at the moment. Sad. Thinking if we get to here, we should be able to shoot them with our side weapons, right? Yeah. Okay, that's going to get rid of them. And hopefully we're out of range of him.
Wacka,
Yeah.
someone turn you into evil.
Pardon. No, don't worry. I'm not evil. Why, Bob? No. What's a hi, Bob? Ancient machinery. Yeah. And what's this? Starbreaker lance weapon. Ooh. Ooh, dorsal weapon. And 7. I think I might have to use all of that scrap. But we did get the ship. In theory. Wait, didn't we get the ship? Is that all we got? Hull repair 53. Okay, yeah. So in all, we did make more profit than we lost from it. Okay, dorsal. So short range macro cannon fires 2 shots, dealing 14 damage per shot. Medium range lance weapon, dealing 32 to 40 damage. Okay, so that's 28 damage versus... Wait, I mean, this just sounds better in every single regard. This plasteel plating is generally worse. That's the same. We got a load of stuff that just doesn't matter to us. Oh, I did level up at one point. That's why we've got abilities now. Any melee options? Yeah, Vam. If we go back to this world, I don't have anything cool. I hope that we'd be able to get more than what we did from that. Begin scan. Adamantium. Yeah, we don't have any extractium. How do we get more of them? Begin scan. Ooh, Xena ruins. Nice. Oh, what's this? For Hunter Father's armor, Eldari equipment. Ugh. Okay, Nightweave silk. Collect all. So what do we do from here? Actually, I guess one thing we could do is we could upgrade our RAM now. And our hull. Yeah, there we go. We can go here, maintenance deck. And cost 115 scrap. Now let's save the rest of our scrap. And what do we want to do now? Wonder if I can get close enough to the enemies to hit them with a sword. You can. You just ram the enemies. That's the thing you do. Where are we? We're over here. We could try getting over to back to Footfall, I guess. That might be fine. Scan required. Chart new routes. Deadly. We'd have to make multiple jumps there if we wanted to get there. Deadly. We could try getting there. Do we want to really risk a deadly jump, though? That's a big question. Okay, we could try traveling to here to try and get closer to Renbias. Also, there's a really weird path leading up here. Oh, we could travel free safe to Fergus. This is where we want to get to. Lord Captain, permission to issue the request. Ahead Shurigan. Ahead Shurgan. That's the surgeon. Surgeon. Chirurgian. Is sabotaging the ship's operations. He has quarantined several Freudman crews on account of piddling sickness. People don't even go to a med bay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. Only dozens or so die from it in a whole year. We're sitting on our hands here, so I ask you to talk some sense into him. Your fox clicks and you hear a dry, nonchalant response. Greetings, your ladyship. My name is Letard Forrest and I am your surgeon, majoris of this vessel. As your chief medici specialist, told you to hire a Chigurgic, not from Temu. Hello, Bifidemia. Be careful with those points. You can soft lock yourself at the end of chapter 2. Oh no. Your fox clicks and you hear a dry, nonchalant response. I assure you that your quarantine is well warranted. The piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of meritorious officers in the past. This time I intend to get the epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, and develop a proper cure. I hope you will agree that a single period of downtime is a small price to pay for a number of lives that will be saved and increase in the crew's performance during other such outbreaks of the future. Not to mention the fact that we won't have to waste stimulants due to the afflicted using them as a crutch to offset their limited work capacity. Boris is the officer in charge of these the matters for health of the ship. Do not interfere with his work, brother. How do you intend to study this disease? By gathering enough infected individuals together, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and finally killing it. The disease goes through several stages, with each containing clues to the nature and vulnerabilities. The Freudman will have to stay sick for some time until I discover the cure, assuming of course that the disease is reversible in its final stages. Defeating a disease is a noble goal, but I cannot approve of your methods. Find volunteers among the crew who will agree to be infected in exchange for compensation. I expect you to cure every one of them once you are done. The Freudman are treated and put back to work. If you want test subjects, tell the Master at Arms to provide you with the required number of convicts and other riffraff. Honestly, that could work. of volunteers to be compensated. Let's go with volunteers to be compensated. This may limit the potential of a study, but this approach is also acceptable. I'll make up for lack of material with my expertise. Thank you for taking the crew's health into consideration. Should you require my services, you may find me on the bridge, your ladyship. Nice. So, let's go back to bridge. It's sad that you can soft lock yourself. I'm guessing that means just travel doing points that only require 1 point to do a jump. Okay, where's my chief surgeon? I want to see him. He said he's on my bridge. He said he's on my bridge. He said he's on my bridge. Where's his surgeon who's on my bridge? I don't know. Where's Cabela? There's a high foot for them. Oh my lord. Well, what do you think about everything? Anything new? Nah. Oh gosh, I just wanted to leave. You look under the table, he's very small and could be hiding anywhere he could be. Which of there he is. My surgeon. My surgeon. A man of indeterminate age bows his head. His robe is spotless, and his rigid collar constricts his throat. The unsettling smell of medicine hangs over the air. The man's pale eyes look bleached. Greetings, your ladyship. Your surgeon major is at your service. Tell me about your responsibilities. My job is to save lives, heal the wounded officers, develop vaccines for on-board epidemics, discover new methods of healing. However, I spend most watches listening to patients about their many qualms, managing the junior medici officers and dividing the afflicted into those who matter and those who do not. A rather irritating addition to my duties of surgeon majoris. What sort of new methods? Oh, many. I am ever in search of solutions to dangerous afflictions. My latest work involves studying a particular lethal disease that devours a person's flesh and skin. It's already claimed dozens of lives, but their deaths were not in vain. I've learned much about the enemy, and a vaccine will soon be ready for testing. I see. I hope that satisfies your curiosity. How did you come to serve here? As a master healer in a world that belonged to the Charter dynasty, I had managed to cure someone who was considered doomed. Not because of their illness, but of a certain self-important priest had tried to cure them with a prayer and failed. After I put him to shame, he started spreading rumours that I owed my skill to the influence of the ruinous powers. I sought refuge under Lady Theodora, who expressed an appreciation for my talents and welcomed me aboard the ship. His fate. I mean, he was kind of under the table thinking about it. Ask him where he got his doctorate from. I mean, from a Charter world, presumably. You're not actually a heretic, are you? His colourless eyes flash indignantly. My expertise is a sort of hard work and accumulated wisdom, not some paltry sorcery. I employ my craft to save his children. That should serve as better proof of my innocence. Okay, are the customs of carded roads truly so backwards? Teach a man to read and raise a bright heretic, I believe, was one of the favourite local sayings. As for demonstrating the superiority of knowledge over the advice of a holy ecclesiarchy, well, that kind of defiance was sure to put my life at risk. Naturally, House Carter still has need of people like me, educated and capable of intellectual thought. However, anyone who is permitted to learn does so under strict supervision. I've heard Lady Incendia's ship has a dedicated compartment for sages and keepers of knowledge that more resemble a prison than a librarium. Did he pass the bar? Isn't the bar a lawyer thing? Well, faith can work miracles. And neither can one deny the fact that miracles are rare. The belief that prayer can relieve a person of illness enables false hope. And those who prefer healing themselves with reverent words still end up on my table. So that I can perform an autopsy rather than a procedure. Yeah. But still, 40k, miracles are more common every day since the
Wacka cool tongue dose make funny face.
No, thank you. I may be right. Well, anyway, there's something else I'd like to discuss. How is the crew's health? Are you interested in the general part of the ship, or is he hearing about your immediate subordinates? Give me a general part. I'm currently not aware of any epidemics or other large-scale threats to the lives of the crew, or anything more serious than normal at least. Minor outbreaks are part of the natural decline process. The medici are occupied with treating both industrial and combat injuries, as well as dealing with sporadically occurring ailments. What about the senior officers? The Master Helmsman's headaches caused by his faulty implants, the High Factorum's occasional indigestion, the Master at Arms combat wounds that can hardly be considered life-threatening. Boreas folds a finger dismissively for every officer he mentions. Rapid causes that I am obliged to manage as Surgeon Majoris. At least the Infernus Master does not waste my time and simply... Oh! The Infernus Master is evil! Wait. Wait. So down in the freight train area, remember seeing that guy with a red mask, painted on walls? And that rumours, and it's very gene-stealery cool sounding. And everywhere we went, that dude was there. And I talked to him before and I didn't like what he had to say. And now he doesn't even come when he doesn't get ill. He doesn't get ill, he just gets minor burns. Oh! Do you think he's a gene stealer cultist? That will be all. Do you think he's evil? Enric. See, like this. Remind me who you are. I'm just a humble labourer in charge of putting out fires. And look, humble! Humble! You're on the deck of my ship. Why are you calling yourself humble? What light? That's right. Picture of flames warring, all the ship systems have failed, including artificial gravity. You can't make out anything because of red hot debris. It's a nightmare. Oh. Got my eyes on you. Over many accidents due to external factors. Like accidents! That 40-year snake did a lot of damage to a ship. Yeah, okay. Okay. I've never seen a gene stealer cultist in my life, but by God, is he the most gene stealer cultist I ever laid my eyes upon. Yeah, and he's got his goggles over his forehead. That's where the ridges come. And maybe he's not got cool, you know, dreadlocky hair. Maybe he just got a wig on. Maybe he's really bald. What are you doing lounging on my bridge? The simple answer is because I've got nothing that's on fire. Look, it's a ship. If nothing's on fire, make a fire and put it out, you... I might have officers' routine reports or discussions that are generally several compartment upgrades and refurbishments of agenda. Oh. Oh, how did he come here? My ancestors wronged yours and were pointed infernally as a result. Hard labour, deadly risk, plenty of opportunities to atone. The criminals have been dead for generations, but we're still serving their time. Maybe we'll find redemption one day. Oh, I don't trust him. I don't trust him. So he's from a crime family. He's calls himself a humble labourer, but lounges on my bridge. And he doesn't even go to the doctor. You check his internet history. Yeah, he doesn't have any confessions either. What do you mean? Yeah, because we did go and check his confessions and stuff. He doesn't have any. I don't trust him. Anyway, let's look what's in this expanse that we're in. He even has a motivation. Oh, so we can travel through these safe areas for free. Okay, that's nice. But let's visit this thing anyway. His grandpa spilled cat soup on our soup many years ago. Yeah. Pirates! Space dust! Trophies. Fuel. That didn't fulfill anything, did it? Scan this planet. Looks like a Nurgle world. Ooh, blood victims. It appears that large void ships recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts in orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of the mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby valley. A herd of large hoofed rodents are scattered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their usual habitat, they're doomed. The Lord Captain declares a great hunt. The animals cannot flee and are virtually defenseless. No, since Talan is here and this is his cousins, I think we have to help them. Yeah. Oh no. The word eccentric animal lover. It takes many planetary turns and hundreds of crew to remove. Why didn't we just shoot the... We could have just shot for debris. With a big old lance cannon. I mean, destroyed for half the atmosphere at the same time. But still, I'll send some torpedoes down. To remove the heap of crash and unclog the river, let the waters flow freely once more. The rodents turn back to their pastures without so much as a backward glance at the people who saved them. Oh. Can I not colonize this place? Sad. So many cousins. So many cousins. Begin scan. Nothing. Just more XP. Burning world added. Pirates, sortering, pirates shooting them up. Destroying pirates, breaking pirates, destroying. You saved us. One day you'll be in need of a rat, and we'll make sure you find one in your pocket. Oh my gosh.
All stations, report when manned.
A frigate! Is it just one pirate? It's a much more powerful ship than we're used to facing. Well, our lance weapons can go and take it out immediately. Well, do some damage to it. And we got more lance weapons to fire upon it. Then I guess we can run over here. Actually, let's first... No, don't do that. Torpedo first. Right to here. And then we'll get around here so that plasma torpedoes can't reach us. And then we open fire with our plasmas. Oh no, macro cannons, never mind. Oh no, they're plasma batteries. Everyone move forward. Can't shoot that side. Trying to get rid of my torpedoes. I didn't mean to shoot those torpedoes. Oh. I want to put it next to them. Oh, whatever. Shield breaker lance weapon anyway. We'll just right onto it. Macro cannon into your side.
Another salvo!
Wasn't bad. Then I guess I could try turning around.
Lay in the course.
Get my lance weapon on your back. Oh, it's because it's got shields on multiple sides. Okay, that's why.
The destination is known.
Macro cannon, volley!
Yeah, we did good. We did good there. Oh, we did well. It's trying to come around to fire at us again. Releasing more torpedoes. I think we should get to here. Torpedo out to here. Lance into it. Shields are down. It's trying to flee.
The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
Yeah, and it's trying to flee. How many turns does it have? 4 rounds. Okay.
Engage the macro cannons.
It's almost down. Oh, we got another turn. Okay, interesting. That's still cooling down. Let's fire our shield breaker lance. A brand new lance. A brand new lance hasn't been doing too badly, and this should take it out. Okay, ancient machinery, a bunch of scrap, ancient car. Okay. Ooh, upgrade. We destroyed them! Oh, yeah, here we go. What do we want? Expeditious reload. Reload all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Focused efforts allows use of both abilities at one selected post for 1 turn. Okay, reinforced shields. Shallow jump. The flagship makes a shallow warp jump in a direction. Okay. Shield pulse. Overloads enemy shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing the flagship. If an enemy has a hollow field, it loses several of its charges. Okay, that's cool. This overload expends 25% of our shields. Strafe. Flagship fires up its maneuvering thrusters and slides a short distance to one side. We can move an enemy ship. You know what? I want to just psychic an enemy ship. That sounds hilarious. And then we can get something else. I guess a reload might be good. Okay. Close. We're completely undamaged on that fight, which is nice. Begin scan of this world the pirates had. Ooh, fuel! Promethium. That's I need a bunch of extractium. That's the annoying thing at the moment. I don't know how to get more of it. I could travel to here. Unsafe. Dangerous. Unsafe. Oh, so this is just reducing it. Okay. Do you think it'll be worth a dangerous run? That one is safe. Yeah, it could be worth a dangerous run, I guess. Although this one's only unsafe. During period designated as a night shift for air through the ships are returned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling tired. Those who were asleep late reported having horrible nightmares. Abelard was found in his quarters in a trance-like state. He was pacing the room and talking to an unseen interlocutor, asking the same question over and over. Why won't the fever break? And does the esteemed surgeon have the faintest idea what he is doing? Then he sat by the bed for a long time, clutching the sleeve of a void suit and repeating, "Everything will be alright, son." With a great difficulty, Reinforcers managed to return the Essential to his senses. By the order of the Essential, the part of this incident has been erased from the ship's logs. The material released its grip from us this time. Oh, let's visit. Ooh, gosh, what the heck is this? There's a hope, there's planets, there's void ship remains, there's a massive asteroid belt. Dead world. Nothing. Is that a Hulk? I'm a huge fan. I don't think it's the Space Hulk. It's just a Space Hulk. Oh, the big... No. It's not for... It's a Space... There you go. Lord Captain, the Augurs cannot determine who the ship they are approaching belongs to. The telemetry clearly reveals it's an Imperial vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? Send out the order to prepare my troops for boarding. I'll personally take part of the exploration. We who walk down the same passage of the same bays day after day, we who are born, live and die in the hum of a ship's machines, we forever hunger the smallest glimpse of another life and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us for the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain, by the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul aboard this void ship. By time she boarded a vessel named the Fireborn, like the dead rail cast ashore by the inexorable forces of a swell. The wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead, its machine spirits dissipated into the darkness of space. It was just the husk left, and the rogue trader were to become scavengers swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally. She decided, tech use 100%, to train the penetrating gaze of the augur rays of the damaged ship. Augur's keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying the void ship was gravely damaged. It was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: for the bridge and mid-crew deck and the surface bay. After exchanging several trills and warbles in the mysterious ancient language, the tech piece responsible for augur support to the Lord Captain had very glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the surface bay. The Lord Captain's next step was to turn her attention to the scouts units awaiting instruction. Hey yo, Quadro! I love how she always slowly turns Scottish as she reads stuff. I'm sorry! Yeah, no, it's hard not to. Doesn't everyone turn a little bit Scottish when reading? This is why Reading is in Scotland. It's not in Scotland. The Lord Captain had decided which of the 3 teams she would lead and which 2 would be entrusted for officers.
I am so sorry for being Scottish.
No! Yo, we're doing well, Quadro. We've just boarded a crazy vessel. And which 3 of the teams she would lead and which 2 would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of the honest people who stood before our rogue trader that moment. The taciturn and grave young Bossin, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Festy, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. Are these people all gonna die? Captain Martini of the senior officers of the 3rd unit. Known to many as the Grey Martina, she had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating the inside of the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be the delicate thread of a foot link. And so, after weighing up the options, the Lord Captain chose to go with young So and his unit, who were heading for the bridge, the crew decks of the surface bay. Ooh, where do I want to go? The bridge, the decks of the surface bay. I kind of want to go to the surface bay. But I mean, the bridge also sounds good. Captain Martina sounds like she could easily, you know. She can be entrusted. She's a senior officer. Captain Festy. Young Ho-son sounds like the name of a very hardcore rapper that talks about his mother issues. Yeah. You know, who doesn't though? Which rapper doesn't talk about their mother issues? Or their father issues? Young Ho-son. I mean, honestly, Young Ho-son sounds like the one that, you know, is least likely to be trusted. Or Captain Festy. Who do you think we should go with? Do you think we should go to the bridge, the crew decks, or the surface bay? Is it the name? Honestly, when I did read it, I thought it was just Young. And his name was Ho-son. And then I realised, no, he's called Young Ho. He's not Young. I thought maybe Captain Festy, the jokey guy, is, you know, the one we should go with. I have no idea. I am open to suggestions. One, 2, or 3. I feel like I want to go to the surface bay. Well, the bridge sounds like it'll be more important, you know. I suggest dice. Okay, where's my dice? I got some new dice today. I got an Orc dice and a Yavik dice. Let's entrust the Yavik dice with this decision. So a 1 or a 2 means we go with Young Ho-son. A 3 or a 4 means we go with Captain Festy. And a 5 or 6 means we go with Grey Martina. 4! Okay, so we're going for one that I didn't want to go with. Captain Festy. From here on, we will Relate the events based on what we have learned from the witnesses. Where's my dice? Off sounds of many dice hitting the table and rolling away. No! Don't eat my dice! Based on what we have learned, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain of the tour of the Dreadship, the shuttle started up one after the other and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour is spent on cutting through the hull in the freezing vacuum of space, a fuzzy boarding, and then finally the rogue trader stepped down to the cold dark deck of a dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign of gloom. Oi, Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with Foxmaster, who quickly checked for archives, it was established that the dread vessel was that of Captain Nova von Dyne, registered at Kiava Gamma Port. Oh, that's where we're going! The irrepensible Captain Festi offered up a brief prayer for a favoured outcome of the expedition. May we leave this place a little richer than we arrived, for rich men are joyous men, and an honest man's joys makes heretics and cultists weep. Lord Captain praised the commander for maintaining morale. Lord Captain reprimanded, you know what? Maintain morale aboard this dread vessel. Sound crackled from the Fox speaker, and a light on the casing switched on, signalling a message coming in from the first unit's frequency. Commander Young Ho Son, commonly a part of the unit, was making satisfactory progress towards the ship's bridge. After several hours spent exploring the ship, the Lord Captain's unit came up against an obstacle. The middle deck's arsenal and storage depot were somewhere nearby, but this section of the ship had suffered serious damage. Fragments of cables were sparking everywhere, clearly still electrified. Moving any further could be dangerous, so Lord Captain decided to take use 100% access the ship's power grid. Lord Captain's assessment proved entirely justified. With difficulty but no adverse incidents, the unit crossed the dangerous section. Their visit to a storage depot was just as fortuitous. It was a full cargo. Captain Svesti's satisfied smile made it clear he believed the result was down to his prayer. Willpower 100%. Oh, this is why we put into the willpower. The young son reached the Lord Captain's ears once again. The first unit's captain somebody reported that his people were proceeding to the bridge. The ensuing deathly silence alerted the Lord Captain that something was wrong. Following the gazes of his team, she saw that the unit's dispatcher, who was carrying the large Foxcaster with the antenna and transmitter, was lagging far behind the rest of the group, and the transmission indicator was dark, with no incoming messages. Even if there had been, Son's voice couldn't have sounded so close as if the dispatcher or Son himself was standing right next to a rogue trader. Son here, Unit 1 proceeding to a bridge, said the voice again. Now it seemed to be coming from all sides, drawing in left and right, from under the table, even from somewhere among the mess of cables overhead. Oh, this is Talan with her 75 willpower. Law Warp. Oh, so Talan. The Lord Captain summoned all her willpower to assist the illusion. Thankfully, Talan is very good at this. Talan just... See, this is why we saved the rodents. Otherwise, Talan would have just pushed us down the bridge. The Lord Captain managed not only to maintain her self-control, but also keep the terrified unit from feeling into outright panic, and I get all the credit. Led by the rogue trader, the scouts hurried, retreated to the shuttle, pursued by their comrade's disembodied voice, which continued to repeat the same brief message. A message came from the unit led by the seasoned, unflappened Grey Martina. The captain methodically reported on all the surface's base sections the team had already examined. They had found nothing of value, they had found no bodies, there had been no incidents, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was waiting for further instructions of the Lord Captain. Awareness 100%. This is Argenta. After distilling the salient points from the Grey Martina's exhaustive reports, Cupcon listed the areas that wanted a more thorough search. Yeah. After returning to the shuttle, Cupcon received reports about the Fireborn's status. The tech beast relentlessly pierced the wreckage with Auger's gaze, insisted on containing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. But it also reports of other 2 units. Ray Martinez's unit had explored the surface bay without incident. You looked into your pocket and found a vat that had the required amount of willpower too. As soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. Wait. Ray Martinez's unit had explored the surface bay without incidents and not wasting any time. Had marked valuable components for late disassembly and transferred to Rogue Trader's ship. Good. Augers and Fox systems proved equally useless. The first unit that had been exploring the bridge had vanished without a trace. I told you! It's bad. Almost as if the dead ship had swallowed them whole. The scouts of a commander, Young Son, had simply disappeared, joining the thousands of crew members lost aboard the Fireborn. I should have probably gone there. Is this why you befriend the rats? But we did get riches. The unit assembled at the shuttle, and the Lord Captain gave a final order of this grim expedition. Over the surface of the fallen scouts, recite a memorial praying to the Omnisire in honour of the ship, a fallen wonder of engineering. Fire upon the cursed ship with long-range weapon batteries. Okay, so the iconoclast in our character wants to hold surface of the fallen scouts. The fact that we come from a Forge world and we're, you know, very tech adept, and I would have been a tech beast if the game let me, you know, wants to recite a prayer to the Omnisire. But also, I kind of want to fire up on the ship, you know, stop it being used ever again. I think this is... Hi, Green Revolta, how are you doing? I think this is a roll for dice time. I'll get a different dice out. Or do you think... Oh, we should leave it to the Orcs. The Orcs would like... No, we can trust Yarrick. Yarrick knows what's up. I got the Yarrick dice. Here we go. Dice roll... It's a 5. That means we fire upon the cursed ship. Yarrick can go no wrong. After returning to the bridge of the ship, the Rogue Trader cast a single glance at the endless blackness and the shell of a Fireborn that lurked within it. In that moment, the ship's weapon batteries roared into life, lighting up the darkness of a barrage of fire. And the sad cursed vessel was soon turned into a brilliant mass of molten metal and plasma. The fact which was born in fire should also perish in fire. Nice! So what did I actually get from that? Lots of stuff apparently. Where's my cargo? Cargo, where's my cargo? Cargo. Okay, go into cargo. Why are you here? You're not allowed to be here. What's this? Universal power cells. Is that it? I think that's it. There's a load of cloaks here.
Stop farting.
It's not! Can I steal the ship's catalytic converter? I think we did. You got satisfaction. Fireproof cape. Tactical cloak. That's cool. Scan is required. I think we've already scanned the arid world, haven't we? Yeah, dead world. Oh, there's a hook over here. Ooh, the rings! The Lord of the Rings! The giant rings of this planet could be observed even from orbit. Examine the rings. There's emerged of this planet as a native species of giant insects similar to the Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they are going in circles. These were the rings discovered by a ship's observer. The strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or nefarious xeno structure turned out to be a quick quirk of nature and a tragic one at that. Okay. Interesting. Let's go to this planet. Whee! Provisions. I don't have any way of getting it. Organs of detective.
This is nothing like Lord of the Rings. Blast the whole planet.
Yeah. They lied to me. Vargas have detected wreckage of a void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of its wreckage remains unclear. Look for the source. Continue. Pick up several. I want to take it. Some of the wreckage is made of plastic, the rest is of unknown materials. Studying fragments further is nigh impossible due to the severe corrosive nature. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Look for the source of the wreckage. Varga crew reports that it's registered no evidence for disaster that could have provided such debris. Okay, continue then. Well, that's boring. I guess charge new routes. Charge new routes, not charge them. How the heck do I even get over here? Like, the only way to get there seems to be doing a deadly jump. Oh wait, no, I'm over here. I can go over here. Wait, I can't go there. I guess I can go over here. No. Ballistic skill. In the middle of a warp tube, our sensors detected an approaching void ship similar to ours in size but of greater tonnage. An unidentified vessel did not respond to our hails. Okay, shoot it. The shell hit its targets when an unidentified ship held its course for a moment longer than it vanished, leaving only flashes of light in its wake. A single projectile is not enough to destroy a ship of that size. What's more, our ship collided with no debris. Nice. Oh, so once we're here... Okay, so I'm guessing we just want to go over here. We could reduce this difficulty by 1. Let's reduce the difficulty by 1. And then warp travel to here. And I guess visit. So, unidentified void ship. Let's go to a void ship. Recologist plot. What the heck? A Fox notification for August cruise drowns out. I don't have any of it. Drowns out the usual noise of a bridge. An Imperial vessel for Dark West, Piercer and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either ship or its owner. As you consider your actions, the ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as the Pilgrim. The captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on a crystal Floggerson deposit. Ask what I'll receive in return. Destroy the ship! Now, why do you call yourself a pilgrim? The captain admits he has not always done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself and has followed the special path of service to him ever since. This is the path he now treads as a pilgrim. Nice! Ask what I'll receive. He knows many of its secrets. He promises to let you in on intriguing rumors. That's not enough? Yay! It looks like the captor of Dark Pierce is unsurprised by your reaction. He is willing to pay gold. You know, if I get anything, I'll bring it to you. Ooh. The Dark Piercer gives a quadras of several systems. That's nice. I gained... Oh, wait, I can't visit him again. Never mind. I hoped I could come back. Well, what's this? A ship that once travelled the galaxy is now suspended in the silent void like the gnarled carcass of a giant monster. When local trader's void ship approaches, the Foxmaster reports an incoming message. A colony of the Imperium's subjects has made their home in the bowels of the ship. They welcome the Lord Captain. Let's visit it. I hope visiting these places doesn't actually like cause issues. Like in the story and stuff. I don't know why it's paused all of a sudden, but whatever.
They all will see.
Hello. Welcome, your ladiness. Please, please, come right in. Our chief will greet you. And you nitwits, quit your gargling and get to... Oh, I can level up.
To the ordinary.
Okay, let's level up.
Enigma.
Character. We've got a character. Archetypes. Arc militant. I guess complete that. You. I guess this is very easy leveling up then if we've all just got the same thing going on. We're just gaining heroic acts. Oh wait. Yeah, that's all you can have. There you go.
Curiosity
Lore
sings
Imperium.
in my veins.
We can barely make out the writing. Leofon's pride. This is like the name of a ship. But it does not ring any bells. Ah, oh, darn it, I failed for 95% roll.
Faith leads you along your thread, as it leads me.
Oh wait,
along
everyone, come
mine.
over here.
We both
Why am I alone?
serve him in our own way. So, why do I see such worry
Goods.
in your eyes whenever you look at me?
Gimme,
and
gimme,
with our
gimme,
gender?
gimme, gimme all of this. Yeah.
We find our foes by different means. I kill those deemed guilty of heresy by the exalted ecclesiarchy. You
Goods.
kill those identified by vague portents. And I do not know to what extent
dump
they
site
can be trusted.
Of cut pieces of metal and materials. Okay, probably clearing a path somewhere. I can't tell what that says. Something is propped against the door from inside. You can hear the pieces, sound of a saw and other tools coming from behind it. We're talking. Vector, a tired-looking woman of indeterminate age, clad in work clothes, breaks off from her task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you, and then says simply, "Your ladyship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you. And with us. My name's Vector Makisimova. Makisimova! I'm in charge here." Would you believe it? Well-spoken rabble is rather sweet in its own way. Go on then, amuse me. What is this place? We just call ourselves Vector's crew. And this place is Vector's camp. That's it. We are Vcolligers, scavengers in common terms. She does not speak the word scavenger with any kind of disdain, and on the contrary, there's a dignity in her voice. The kind with which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guild or family. Well, what do you do here then? Right now, we're gutting this old heap of junk slowly but surely. That's Vcolligers life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials or whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it for passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers, but I swear it on my plasma torch. It's an exciting one. Ooh! This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shaft we found. Finished just 3 days ago actually, and we found this thing. A bit weird looking, but still functional. But his expression brightens a little. Perhaps your ladyship would like to buy this component from us. I bet that big ship of yours could get plenty of use out of it. I'll buy the component. Ooh, I gained 3 batteries. Nice. And it's just cargo for me, and I gained a bunch of experience. Well, this is something. The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. I mean, thank you, your ladyship. You'll be pleased with the results. I mean, I can't use it, apparently. Sadly. The mood visibly improves. You know, your ladyship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but over in the corner we keep things we don't rightly understand or can't really use. You could send some of your people to check it out, and if you like, clearly you know more about this stuff than us, you might find some use of it. That sounds cool, but you got your own ship? No, not even close. A luxury like that. You would count the Recoligas, who got their own ship on one hand. An old worker's hand that got sucked into the machinery 3 times and slashed by a plasma cutter twice. We fly with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on the promise that we'll pay with what we find later. Other times we find some other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, a crew got dropped off an abandoned station, but something wasn't right for life support systems. The ship came back to pick them up 2 years later and found nothing but bodies. And about 15 years ago, back before I had my little one, a ship took 3 crews to locations and ran into pirates on the way back. The ships go out on expeditions for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realised they were missing. And it was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus it took some time to find a ship that could check on them and pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yep. Tell me anything about this wreck. Not much. We're no eggheads, you know, we're manual labour. It's an ancient thing, pretty dangerous. And we don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. I mean, ritualing, owing to the ship and all of that. That lot tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind. It's true that, but it's way too scary to go in before them, and hey, we dragged dozens of their broken servitors out to the mines after. The carcasses smelled awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of the servitor and sell them. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. You go a couple of modules from here and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive, or a whole module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we're having a poke at it. But we don't have a clue what this ship is or who it belongs to. You take pride in your work, I see. Sure do. You take skill and luck, and a good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day. I should have given her more rough and tumble voice, crawling on top of these old buckets. If something goes wrong, we die by the scores sometimes. One moment we're there, the next we're gone. Kinda like worker ants. But you know what, your ladyship? Our job has something, how should I put it, poetic about it. Hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolence, but some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into a warp Sunday and doesn't hop out in time, and around 1,000 years later, another gal like myself who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters somehow will be writhing through its remains, looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way the world works stays the same. We all have our lot in life, and mine is just as good as any other. You speak as if the world is set in stone and none of us can change anything for the better. Those are some big things you're talking about. Way out to my depths. Change your better? Heck, that'd be nice. But a positive think. If I was younger and didn't have 3 youngsters back home, maybe I would dream about stuff like that. But as it is, I've got no time for dreaming. I've got to work. And I could take you from this place. Not safe here, and sooner or later it would drift so remotely that nobody will ever find you again. But this is our whole livelihood, your ladyship. You take us from here, and what are we going to do? Sit in some hold, slaving away? Here we got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is a path we won't stray from it. I see. Your ladyship Victor follows as if flustered by her own nerve. Please don't take this as insolence, but it's not like I have much choice. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here, and we could certainly use more provisions and some warm clothes. If it's something that you'd be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it whatever we can dig up from inside this here ship. It's just something respectful. It's just a respectful offer of fair trade. Nice. So I can trade with her, maybe. Okay, I don't know how to trade with her. Look at that. A selection of small valuable finds. Stored and packed. Locked container, Law Imperium.
Applaud my brilliance.
A damaged save. The contents of similar saves are destroyed when hacking. I think that's read that. Need key. I need a key.
One step at a time.
Exam pile of rubbish.
The madness.
Never doubt me.
There's nothing here but cheap scrap metal. Ooh, exam of a pile of rubbish.
I better myself through my service.
Among the wreckage was instructions for the duty. I didn't get to read that in time and it left. Working areas.
No peace in my wake.
Simple machinery and tools. Can I go into there now? Not yet.
Oh, there. Done.
It's inoperative. No. Work, food, craftsmanship. Google's. Connect to cogitator.
Another notch.
Is inoperative. Another cogitator.
Everyone, applaud my brilliance.
It's inoperative. I don't know if I'm just rolling badly. I think if I did roll badly, she'd say something. Goods. Take them all.
You were
Goods.
an excellent fighter, sister, but if I may be blunt, you were too impulsive.
Your point is, my hand is guided by the Emperor. Every shot and strike will find its target among the
Did
ranks of the
something
enemies
happen
of
there?
humanity.
Was that good? Was that bad?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Wait, did we get a key? got the Hammer of Epiphany. Okay, so that finished.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
I am a rogue thread. Okay, so did we just fail the rows there? Because I don't see anything else here. That allows us to do anything.
What lies beyond?
No, it doesn't look like there's anything, unless there's something up here that we missed. You know, there's a little extra thing. Doesn't seem it. No, I don't think there's anything else I can do here. I don't know how I'm meant to get into this safe because I don't have a key, and we checked all the rubbish piles and never found a key with 95% observation awareness, sorry.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Yeah. Seems interesting anyway. Do 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 do. I guess we just leave.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Cassio Cilio is a young heiress of the Nathis nobility. I guess I can come back to it if I wanted to. Oh wait, there we go, we can destroy it. Dispatch a supply shuttle. Oh, there we go. Offer necessary clothes to them. Rector thanks you for the generosity and sends back a cargo shuttle loaded with dismantled vessel components. It will be a while before the colony require another shipment. Okay. Dispatch a supply shuttle. She refuses the permissions. Oh, but it removed the provisions anyway. Okay. Begin scan. I can't take the Prometheum, which would have been nice. A bizarre structure observed from the orbit appears to be the ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further searching reveals the remains of an envirodome. An envirodome? A landing pad, the main manor, and servitors' quarters. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened there. The search team has found something truly disturbing the main hall. An openly clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones of the plate are clearly human. No other remains have been found at the estate. Search through the remains for anything valuable. The scout team return with some expensive weapons taken from the skeleton. After finishing the report, they hurry away whispering prayers. Assault lasgun. I guess we could give that to somebody. That's not bad. Begin scan. Adamantium. I don't have anything like that. How do I get extractiums? Please give me more. Begin scan. More plasteel, which we can't get hold of, so let's go into space. Can I manage worlds from afar, or do I have to go and visit them? Colony map. Oh, I can manage it over here. Oh, that's cool. Lord Captain, the world of Foulstone has been upset by the conflict with following the Order of a Hammer. Our Viv G's from the Winterscale domain. An argument broke out. Okay. The pilgrims are fearing Keel's rival near the tomb of a renowned holy man, Nicomandus Keith, and the tomb was damaged to the fray. The pilgrims are fearing Keith's rival, Peloptimus Maltby, claimed Keith to be a thief who had stolen the relic of St. Cognatus and violated the sacred mystery of his resting place in the state of greed. The Order of the Hammer is furious at the heretical statement. Who is this person? Saint Nicomandus Keith is a missionary who arrived in the Expanse alongside the founders of the Order of the Hammer, offering them valuable guidance from the colonizing Foulstone. He converted many roads to Imperium Krieg. Okay, yeah, we know that. The map is displayed impressive seal. I charge the Order of the Hammer to welcome 100 of the new arrivals into their ranks. Let them learn one another's ways and come to accept the distinct paths towards reference. Let them bring forth representatives and try to negotiate some form of coexistence. What say my advisors? A group that has just arrived in a foreign realm. The Malpians' conduct is insolent at best. Penance should be imposed on them. We'll send them on a pilgrimage to find the relics of St. Cognatus and to learn the ways of St. Keith. In this way, they would be of use for returning the lost relics, and the Order of the Hammer would be satisfied with a just thing. There was a similar theological dispute at the Fifth Ophelian Council, and the conflict between the two cults was saved in a sacred duel. 20 champions from each side came forward, both sides vowing to accept the victor's teaching if they lost. I posed and invoked this council's edict. They believe that their faith is superior, and let them prove it, subject them to serve to a severe test of faith. If they survive it, they would have proven their steadfastness. Even if Order of the Hammer does not accept their arguments, it would be easier for them to recognize the newcomer's right to interpret the way of St. Cognatus, if they prove it with their own blood and pain. The Malapians have renounced the concept of possession. Their vows are true and similar to ours, but they lack humility and reverence for dead. The Bloodspun Reb would embrace their leaders. We could teach them. We could soothe the turmoil. Okay. I like Henrik's idea. Let's send the most zealous ones on a repentant pilgrimage to retrieve relics. Yeah! Oh, and I received a relic. That's nice. Wielders gain plus 5% chance to reduce incoming warp damage by half a point for each deflection. That's cool. Several thousand refugees have been sent on a pilgrimage of penance to search for the relics. Many believed that it was a way to get rid of those inconvenient people. The Order of the Hammer thanked the captain for her protection and staying true to the agreements between them. Ooh, yay! So let's build another project. Touched by Holiness. What does this do? Brings efficiency up. Andrusinian reputation by 2,500. That's nice. 1,000-faced relic. Dogmatic plus 10. Drusian's Lycos complacency plus 2. Okay, so it makes profit factor better, but reduces complacence, but reduces project speed. Efficiency affects resources produced by them. Bonfires of what? What would a touch bite holiness done? Oh, I don't like that. Bonfires of righteousness reduces Promethean weapons and people. I have people. Where's my people resource? Okay, oh, here's all my resources at the top. I have 26 profit factor. I have 2 adamantium, 2 weapons, 3 promethium, 1 plasteel, 3 chemicals, 4 professions, and 4 people. Bonfires of righteousness. Hi, Albert. Guess who's starting Dark Souls right now? Oh my gosh! I hope you win without losing too much. Okay, on Foulstone, for faithful are brimming with fanatic seal. Ooh, we get another weapon from here. Gives us secure. Oh, and profit factor. I want profit factor, and it gives me a cool flamethrower. Oh my goodness! Look how much damage that does. On Foulstone, for faithful are brimming with fanatic zeal. Their faith commands them to exterminate the subhumans and mutants, and the weak of the faith in their midst. They must travel to other worlds of Protectorate to continue the holy cleansing. Creations of blasphemous Xenos, traces of heresies and tomes of dangerous knowledge. We can't get this anyway. Because requires plasteel. This requires Promethean people weapons. Thousand-faced relics requires lots of people, some chemicals, some Prometheum. Gains a shield of faith plus 30% house shield. Okay, that's cool. I like the bonfires. I like getting more profit factor. So we'll execute this. I don't know how the timing goes. I imagine it's from warp travel. I guess we chart new routes while here. Ooh, okay, that's good. That's good. I don't want to go up. I want to go down towards this place. So I guess we can just make it slightly unsafe. And let's look at the journal while I'm here, actually. Contracts. Xenotech. I've got no Xenotech. Fuel for the fire. Promethium. So warp travel to here anyway. Okay, so the bad stuff happened, but it's fine, I guess. I guess we should go back into colony management, see how that looks. I guess building. How far along is it then? I want to see. Can I see how far along it is? 27. Okay, yeah, so each warp jump, I guess, changes it. Let's go through the planets and hooks again. And then we'll go and fight the Dark Eldar ships, I think that is. Ooh, the mirror. The planet is devoid of even most primitive forms of life. However, the crew have made quite a discovery. A mirror lying right to the centre of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearances in pristine condition. Take them out. It might be a holy relic. Let's take out board the ship. The man now hangs on a wall in one of the compartments. It looks completely normal. However, an hour after the arrival, Foxmaster reports that the shuttle crew that delivered the mirror have disappeared. The people who hung the mirror have also disappeared. Even the enforcer who wandered into the compartment by mistake and stopped to fix his new non-regulation cravat has vanished without a trace. Seal the compartment and continue the void, sending a team of righteous prayers on their lips. What do you think we should do? We got 6 choices. This is a perfect dice. Yarrick. What's your favourite rule edition of Warhammer 40k?
What's your favourite rule edition of Warhammer 40k?
Well, I played 4th a little bit, but I mostly played 5th, 6th, and 7th. Although I quit during 7th because I really didn't like it. I think actually it was maybe in 8th I quit. I think it's like the announcement of 8th and then, you know, doing 8th. I was like, nah, I'm gonna quit this, and, you know. So, no, it was 7th. It was 7th that I quit. 5th was 10th, honestly, so far. I enjoyed 10th far more than I mean, there's certain stuff from 5th and 6th and 4th, like armor values and stuff I miss. I really enjoyed 5th despite how unbalanced it was. But I mean, you didn't play for balance, to be honest. So 5th or 10th. 4th was also kind of fun. I think 4th was more balanced than 5th in many regards. But also you just had far less units and everything was just more about customization because you had less units to work with. So you had to customize everything that you had. But that was awful trying to... Like, it was fun kit bashing. Whereas, like, if you wanted a guardsman for plasma gun, it's like, buy a metal model for £7.50 and put it into your squad. It's like, what the heck? Okay. I'm going to roll a dice. What? Right, no, that's a 6. That's a 6. Yarrick tells me to wait. Yarrick would never go wrong. I've got the new Yarrick dice. Ooh, what does it say on the bottom? Recycle. No, I don't need to recycle it because I'm never going to throw it away. Or made in... Wait. Are the dice now made in the UK? I just realised. It says, made by Games Workshop Nottingham. Oh, no, made in China. Never mind, designed in UK. So 6, it just told me to wait. About 3 watches of the shuttle cruise disappear. Strange squelching and snapping sounds are heard coming from Romera's compartment, accompanied by putrid odour. Yarrick, tell me what to do! Force the door open. The door opens to reveal streaks of some old slimy substance interspersed with clumps of what look like moss. Growths hanging from the ceiling. Further inspection shows that the mirror is actively secreting biomatter, including fast-growing mold spores. Yarrick. He told me 1, keep waiting. Yet more abnormal noises joined the ungodly symphony playing behind the compartment door. The squelching and snapping was soon joined by rattling and wheezing and growling. Sensors are already detecting an increase of the ship's mass in that area near the compartment. Soon faint human noises could be heard. Yarrick is now telling me to open the door. The compartment was brimming with... I kind of just want to see where this goes. Was brimming with biomatter, the strange creatures and plants floating in streams and of a slimy substance were felt to be a type of mold. Upon close inspection, the mission crew members were also found inside, terrified, unable to remember anything. Nice! They returned to awareness while still inside the compartment. They had been only half an hour away from drowning of the biomatter still oozing from that mirror. Logic test failed. It's a spine chilling even to contemplate the mother's inexplicable prowess. Oh, I had a 60%, no, 77% chance. Down to 60. Oh, I rolled 77. And I could only go up to 60. Okay. And the rescued crew members. Yarrick. Tell me what to do, Yarrick. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Get rid of the crew. Don't want a new dice. Don't want a new dice. I'm gonna get a new dice. There we go. Okay, Yarrick. Yarrick wants me to throw away for rescued crew members. He does. I'm sorry. Death comes to unlucky crew members in quick and horrifying fashion under a hail of bullets. Flame of fire destroys the body. The sinister mirror is dispatched without any further trouble. Surfacers jettison it via the disposal chute. Augurs track the mirror on its flight, indicating that it is still leaking biomatter. However, all the strange incidents of the ship have ended, and the crew are now continuing their journey. Okay. That was crazy. I got a mirror. I want to go to the hook. That ship was just going crazy then. Oh, I love these types of stars. Vigilant member of Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no signs of being crewed. Open fire! Send it up to boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion had laid to waste the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Audari corpses. No weapons are found on board, and the Xenos, judging by their clothes, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of a now defunct ship. Oh. I didn't even get anything from it. Sad. Begin the scan! Nothing. Arduous labour, unbreakable. Yeah, no, sometimes it wants me to read really quickly. Yeah, that looks like Drakari vessels. Oh, Chaos vessels. Oh, this is a weird looking planet. I wonder if anything's procedurally generated here. I'm a genius. I have cola in the fridge. You have, yes, cola! You know what that calls for? Victory sip of water. Yeah. Okay, unknown ships. Let's do a ship battleship. Battle. We got a ship. Can I just throw the mirror? I want to use the mirror as a weapon. Just like throw it to an enemy ship and watch him get overrun by weird mold creatures. Capella is the finest assassin in the Bloodspawn web. Alert, the Drakari have blocked some of your flagship's posts using unknown Xenos powers. Okay. Where's my ship? Okay, so I'm down by 3. Have I got an entire frigate? Wait, is it just a frigate? It is just a frigate. Okay, I'm gonna put some torpedoes over here.
Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Then I can't really hit them with anything else at the moment. So I think what I'll do, I'll get to here. It's still the acceleration phase. What is this? Oh, torpedoes out the front. I'll go around. I'd want to get to about here anyway. I don't want to hit them with... I want to hit them with my lance. Okay, I'll get to here. And hope I can move around with torpedoes. Can I hit them? No. I'll only hit one torpedo. I'll move here. I should probably get away from it. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to hit them. is this? Oh yeah, that's the thing. Flows in material causing an enemy ship to immediately turn an angle. Okay, that sounds fun. But we'll wait for that. We'll wait for the cool stuff. I think
12th edition is said to come out in the summer. Will you read the rulebook then to us?
11th edition is coming out in June. And I do plan to read the rulebook, yes. Actually, I've recently got the Armageddon books today. I say recently, I got them today. So I don't think the leech torpedoes should be able to reach us now. So, oh darn it, I can't hit them with my broadside. Oh, I didn't even hit the torpedoes there. Oh, there's another destroyer. Appeared from the shadows. Right in the path of my torpedoes, although I don't think the torpedoes can actually hit from that angle. It's not going to be able to hit them, so... Oh! Alabard. Oh, I can do the new heading. To just get right into their back. If I wanted to. Actually, I mean, I could move up this way. I think my torpedoes should be able to take him out. So I could move up to there. I still can't fire off from there. No, I guess I'm just gonna have to move along.
Can you read us the rules when the 11th comes out?
Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. I mean, the core rules will just be on the website as well. But yeah, I'll try to.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Nice damage.
Fire the last batteries.
Oh yeah, because I'm blooming out of it at the moment. So I can't just come about. I guess I could try moving like this. And then see, can I... Oh, I can get a lance on them, good. That's what I was hoping for. And then hit them with this.
Fire right now.
Nice! Then can I do a warp wave on them? Yeah, I did more damage to them. Torpedoes move out. Smash it into their own ship. Oh, those torpedoes move quickly. But so do mine. Yeah, massive damage. Ta. Weak thing. Oh gosh, their torpedoes are moving even more. But they're gonna explode now. That's good. I guess get this up on them.
Macro cannon, volley.
Ah, so close. Landsome.
Unleash our fury.
Ah, did a little bit of damage. Okay, turn around.
The destination is known.
Lance this person a question. Then I guess just fire the torpedoes in front of us. And... what's that trying to do now? Shadow field. We've both taken a lot of damage. We'll try moving forward to here and see if this can now hit. It can! Nice! Should destroy them, hopefully. Oh, both missed. They are incredibly maneuverable compared to us. I mean, we're still super maneuverable thanks to our abilities. I think they're trying to flee. No, never mind. Shadowlands. They do a lot of damage. Yeah. And we're unfortunately out of our super turns. No. Oh, wait. Never mind. I have to do this now. Guess we can open fire with this. Yeah. And then we can use Alba to turn around. Actually, wait a minute. Warp wave. Yeah! Talon just exploded it with her mind. Talon, explode things with your mind. Smash them. There we go. Good damage. Good damage. Laser them. Oh, missed completely. Then... my blood. I need to face them. Let me face them.
Lay in the course.
Lance time! There we go.
As it should be.
What did we get? Flicker field generators, ghost plates, scrap. That's good. There we go. We did well. We blew them up. Dark Elder, Eldari, Dark Elder. None of them can stand a chance. I don't know who would want this thing. Not a lot of people have deflection. Oh yeah, I forgot the cool last gun. Farsad. Thunderhammer. Is this a better Thunderhammer? Where's my other Thunderhammer? There it is. Yeah, this is a much better Thunderhammer. It's got less armor penetration though. Blasted them into oblivion, it's true. Okay, who wants a last gun just in case? I mean, really? I guess a force sword isn't too important for you. And even as a stub revolver. I guess an assault blast gun is going to be better in your hands. Okay. I guess we just go and try and search for another route. Through space. So this is a place we want to go to. This is where we are. Chart new routes. And we got it. Okay, that's a dangerous route. I think this is worth the reduced difficulty by 2. Warp travel. This is an uncharted system. Is it? Is this where we need to go? Lord Captain, according to Telemetry, we own the system of Gamma, the main industrial world of the Fonvalanches dynasty. However, Astropath's report that attempts to contact Governor Gapvik have been unsuccessful. But wait, Voxmas is silent. Lord Captain, new report. Gamma is sending requests for exchange data. Should we accept it? Reply of our own request, as you command. Lord Captain reporting, the manufacturer is ignoring all requests and continues to send us its own. The longer we do not accept their message, the stronger, more persistent the incoming signals become. I've never seen anything like it. Suddenly a deafening screech erupts on the footbridge Fox's system. Lord Captain, interference detected in the compartment's Fox system. Looks like the bridge is cut off from the rest of the ship. You hear violent Reneric code. Okay, start of picked recording. The Forage Bridge, sounds of working cogitators and officers' footsteps. The everyday scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. With a dim glow of candles, the emergency lights. One of the officers in frame cries out. Another falls to her knees. Over beeping of foxes, shouts can just be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. We've lost all contact with all compartments. Continue sending orders from the bridge and request status updates on the compartments. Oh no, never mind. One of the bridge officers returns to the throne. Lord Captain, the Fox stations are malfunctioning and overloading the system. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones do make it or distort beyond interpretation. Lord Captain gives the order to decipher the incoming Fox transmissions at all costs. Proceed. A team of decryption experts gets to work. Data tethers are inserted into the sockets as they connect the cogitators. One of the Fox clerics leans over a console, another is writing something on a piece of parchment. Then she bursts into maniacal laughter and stabs herself in the eye with a steel quill. Another scream. A tech priest who was mid-prayer tears himself to pieces with his own mechanics. More and more lunatics are mutilating themselves and lunging at others. Portions of a picked recording damaged after contact with unknown object. An enforcer shoves a rabid servitor away from the Lord Captain as she executes one of the lunatics of a series of orders to arrest. I think coercion. We're not a bite, that's what we'll do. The madman's body falls at the rogue trader's feet as a commanding voice, magnified by a Fox amplifier, carries over all the noise. She ordered the crew to master themselves immediately, promising to execute anyone who failed to do so. Some of the lunatics quiet down, others try to snap out of it. She pins her hand to a panel with a dagger to stop herself from moving. Oh, one pins her hand to a dagger to stop herself from moving. Another fervently whispers prayers. Some return to the cogitators, others lean over the wounded. Shots ring out. Those still on the rampage are executed by the rogue trader herself as promised. Scrap code, the voice belongs to the on-deck engine seer who has turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We've been attacked with scrap code, a tech heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet was infected with this taint and is now running through our ship's veins. Omnicide preserve us. A void-born officer appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent the Fox barrier in the atrium leading to the bridge. There's a terminal for an isolated system that might be unaffected. A loud pop, the pipes over the officer's heads burst, and a blast of hot air flings the voidborn away from the Lord Captain. His body slams straight through a cogitator panel. The picked frame spins uncontrollably. The servo school was jolted by the gust. The picked recorder fogs over. The fox picks up a crackling of electricity and a death cry. Gas on for bridge, a junior attendant shouts and instantly doubles over, inhaling the poisoned air. Coercion, give the crews. Commands the crew to carry on with their duties until the very last. Yeah. Heedless of the gas spreading over the deck, the officers continue their flurry of work to their stations, executing the orders by the Lord Captain. Even when the doors to the bridge are open, the crew carries on for as long as they can. Last to leave the bridge, the Lord Captain runs out coughing heavily. Caro's test succeeded. Leaning on a supported beam, the rogue trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush her lungs with air. Then she straightens, smooths her uniform, and heads towards a goal known only to her. The servo skulls follow. We sound super cool! The atrium is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about the dark halls, illuminated by the flickering of emergency lumens. Curt orders, and someone's feverish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, the beheaded ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for Lord Captain to find the cogitator mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains, and on the floor by the terminal a tech piece is lying in a heap with his head smashed and the technical liquids mixed with blood oozing out of his pores. The Lord Captain decides to take her chance restoring the terminal. Tech, you succeeded! Yeah, because I'm amazing! The rogue trader rips the power key off the tech piece mechandite and opens the cover to the terminal. Sparks fly into her face, but she is confident in her manipulation of the tangled wires and clanking the levers. After replacing the cover and ensuring that the system is restored, the Lord Captain brings up the date on the screens. Thanks to Rogue Trader's efforts and the sacrifice of the senior bridge officers, the rest of the ship's compartments were able to suppress the panic and deal with the raging machine spirit with a few casualties. No critical reports. The walk to the bridge is uneventful. The crisis has passed over the wounded and crippled. The ship, nevertheless, is returning to normal operation. The bridge resembles a battlefield. TBAE. The floor is strewn with corpses. The cogitators are damaged, though people inside are barely standing. Healers in masks are bagging up pale corpses. Technomats are hastily patching up ruptured pipes, and the surviving officers are trying to get the remaining cogitators back up and running. By the comm station, the rogue trader runs into the Foxmaster. Praise the Emperor in one piece, Lord Captain. Oh wait, praise the Emperor in one piece, Lord Captain. The situation on board is satisfactory. We're just in the middle of setting up comm channels. Soon all the Foxcasters will be fully operational. Another man appears in the picked frame, a junior officer, completely out of breath and carrying a heap of scrolls. The Foxmaster nods at him. Here are the reports, Lord Captain. If you find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the state of affairs of the ship. End of picked recording. Lord Captain. The Foxmaster's voice is quavering with exhaustion. The situation has been brought under control, more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the Professor is capable of motion. We may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel we should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. The bridge suffered heavy losses. Many of the officers responsible for key systems perished during the attack. The consequences of the vessel are most grievous. The Gamma went silent after the transmission. The harmful signal I will refrain from sending inquiries to the industrial to avoid a second attack. I'm afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing distance or even sending an away pod to the planet's surface. A fox clicks as Henrik joins the channel. The time has come to remind you about our agreement, Cuptle. I must be present in your entourage during your expedition to Gamma. I am counting on your cooperation. Please awaiting further instruction, Lord Captain. So let's first repair the ship, and go over here. Oh yeah, because we took some damage and never repaired the ship afterwards. Begin scan. Nothing. Let's scan for the other planet, and these are chaos ships in orbit. Begin scan. Nothing. Oh yeah, let's go into colony management. See if this has occurred yet. Nope, it's still working, and it's now at 41%. Let's go to Kiev Gamma. Take out those chaos ships. We're gonna blow up. It's not pirates. Chaos. Chaos. Lash them to oblivion again. Oh, we go first. And there's, my gosh, there's 3 ships over here, at least for small, and 2 ships over here. So there's 5 ships. What's this? Gas cloud. Invasion maneuverability. Lower speed. Hit chance. -20 range. Okay. I'm gonna get us to go to here first, then. And can we hit this ship? Yes, we can. Just about. Not very hard, unfortunately. I will send a bunch of torpedoes that way. And I guess we could ask her to increase the range of our weapons. See if we can get anything in range of them. Nope. Never mind. It was worth a try. Everyone else is far away. I don't know if they're going to have any missiles. I hope they got no torpedoes or anything. Iconoclast. Shooting at me. They're going into the... At least they're in range of our missiles. Or torpedoes, rather. Charged particles. Okay, oh, I was hoping it would reach already. I'm not in range of hitting anything at the moment. I guess we can fire into 56% chance. We're only going to be able to capable of moving like... If we move to here, this should be good. Oh no. Slightly out of range there. 38%, 55. 38. Oh, they've got torpedoes as well. Okay.
Another salvo!
Didn't do a lot of damage. No, let's focus on this ship then. Laser it. Point blank range.
This one's going down.
And then... I should be able to make it to here. Yeah, that's good damage. They're still trying to reach us, which is good. They're shooting our missiles though. Or torpedoes rather. Oh gosh, they're doing... Oh, they did nothing to them. They missed. Ah, they got out of the way. Looks like everyone gets to go before our torpedoes. Don't worry, we can turn around and attack them. Torpedo. Oh no, we can't get them with the torpedoes. We don't have the range. No! Oh, that's annoying. That's the only thing for it, is to go this direction and then just flip back around. And hope we can get from there. Torpedoes coming after us. Melter torpedoes, are they? Oh! Okay, you know what? Take out their melter torpedoes. I can't hit from there. I guess swing run it. Move forward. Silence them? No, just out of range. Ooh, that's most of our health gone there. Oh, but everything else is just out of range. Oh, this isn't out of range of you.
Macro cannon, volley.
That did damage. Well, that's just out of range. If I use this, gains +2 extra range. Okay, so yeah, just in range. Destroy it! Yeah! Genius. Miss. Well, at least them fighting in the clouds does mean they're less accurate, even if it makes me also less accurate. And if we both fight in the clouds, then we're basically never going to hit one another. But that's where my ramming could come into handy anyway. I want to get just in range. Of here. And then we can, yeah, shoot this one. Missed both times. I guess. That's not bad. Trying to lance them might be a good idea. Oh, we can only hit this one. Bad. Oh, it took them out and damaged the one next to them. Nice! And then flip you for some good damage. Oh, barely any damage. Missed. And hit. Yeah, torpedoes don't look like we're going to hit anything this time again. Okay, they reloaded their shields, it looks like. Oh, they didn't move anywhere. Oh, interesting. I'll take out this guy, and it should take out their missiles too. Oh wait, didn't destroy them. Okay. I could try ramming it. No, that'll just ram the torpedoes. No, I want to get on a diagonal line there. I can't. Can't swing run it.
Oh, just a macro cannon thing then.
That's not bad.
Unleash the fury!
Yeah, we're not doing much damage at all there. Then I guess just fire more torpedoes out to here. Get to here. So we can shoot these guys on the side.
Macro cannon, volley!
Those missiles will struggle reaching us. And then we get to here.
Upon the seas of void.
Yeah, I mean every time I fire torpedoes it is distracting them, I guess. Oh, those guys aren't moving. One reason or another. Yeah, torpedoes are trying to turn around to get to us. Unfortunately, they are longer lasting ones than the ones we're used to. So I could get to there. Oh, and have it try and come in after that Vader. Then we'll move forward. I want to get out of the dust cloud so that we got better accuracy.
Set course.
Okay, lance weapon this guy.
One goes down.
Yeah, it's difficult. Can't hit anybody with anything. I guess you could try this again. Ooh, that almost took him out. I think this might finish him off. Oh no, the shields are still in the way. Ew. Okay, we can't fire off the weapons. Shooting my torpedoes are missing. Nice. Oh no, they didn't. Never mind, we destroyed some of them. Those motor torpedoes are trying to come around. That guy's trying to escape. And he might. Those motor torpedoes also trying to come around. These ones are the scary ones. They actually could get to us. Got two almost destroyed ships. Oh, we can hit this guy. Nice. We can't get the motor torpedoes, but we can get this dude. With the torpedoes. There's only two left, so we're not going to do the most damage. Oh, that was good damage, actually. Lance. Not the best hit of the world. Okay. Where's the two missiles? This one's here, that one's there. Moving up here would technically be the best place for me. Don't know if those melted torpedoes could reach me. Yeah, I think we'll be able to escape from melted torpedoes if we move to here.
Avoid, Master, if you please.
And then we can try side-swiping this guy.
Leave the hull strewn across the stars.
Ooh, obliterated them. Nice. Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to reach her even if we extend our weapons range. So fire another torpedo out. Yeah, those guys won't be able to get us. They'll explode now. These ones might be able to, but I don't think so. Yeah, just out of range. Oh, that ship's not doing anything.
Sail upon the sea.
Neither's that one.
Avoid.
Fire the last batteries.
Nice, another one down. And we can't quite reach this guy, but we can psychic power him. Is he trying to run away? No, he's trying to get a better angle on us. Plasma torpedo turnaround. And torpedo again. Okay. It's got one round after this to try and reach him. But it's probably just going to move out of the way where we can't hit it. Guess we just move to here. And she's got a torpedo power, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah, it's not enough. Lance weapons aren't. I think it's because it cuts our range being inside here. So once again, we just psychic it. Yeah, it moves around our torpedoes. What, a single volley can destroy more than one. And this is gonna not reach them. Funny thing is, if I didn't use the ability... Oh gosh, those torpedoes are coming straight for me. Oh, that was painful. I didn't even get to do anything about it.
Set the course.
If they've just fired from them, they immediately came for me. Okay. Strike. Fortunately, we're kind of inaccurate right now. I can use this. Get some extra range. We're still in space. We are in space. Always in space. Always lost. I guess just fire out front. Okay. Let me get... Get to here. And... land some. Oh, that worked. Nice!
I have missed this feeling.
Unholy amulets. Ooh, 100 Argo away. Provides void ship weapons with targeting data, granting 80% hit chance and 5% critical hit chance. Ooh. Oh no, that's the ones we had. These ones are assault scanners, so... Oh no, it's exactly the same. 80% hit chance. Oh no, 15% critical chance. Okay, no, that's better than what we've got. So we defeated the Chaos Fleet in orbit. When do we get our own fleet? It's just a ship at the moment. Okay, void ship management. Here's my new assault scanners. Yeah, get rid of those old ones. That seems good. I need to repair my ship. Except, how much scrap do we have right now? 700. So that's enough spare scrap to do some upgrades with. And then over to Gamma. Begin a scan of a planet. And the only thing we can do is go to the manufactorum. But I think that's a objective for another stream. We have moved halfway across this sector. Met many worlds. Found a strange mirror. Found some cool ship people. Some scavengers. We got a nice little colony over here. You know, we're doing well. Oh wait, I want to make like a special save. So remember it. Like just name it Jibba. Dads. I just pressed randomly on the keyboard and got dads. Oh, it's gonna make the worst jokes. But I think that's it. Or do you know the streamy streams? Because I hope you liked it. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had lots of fun. Let's look at this. We can go to the website. We can go to the website. Oh, smash website. Look at this pre-order. There's a kill team, and I hope they're not. I hope they are not. Push fit. I don't think they are. I mean, they might be. I hope they're not for monopose ones. Kill team. New Nemesis operative kill team thing. New Amble archivist. Oh, I know, yeah. These guys look pretty cool. I don't think they look very different from your typical battle sister though. They kind of just look like normal websites. You had fun, yay! So you should like the stream and not turn me into a cat. So mean, Quadro. And the new Raptors, unfortunately, it comes for Chaos. I mean, if you want a Chaos Lord, that's great. If you don't want a Chaos Lord, it's not great. And look at this, the Goth Orc Boy. And a Rockbow Squig. And a cheeky Nurglin. Look at that. Look at that. It's very cheeky. Oh. Cheeky Nurglin. Look at that. 14 quid. 14 smackaroons. Put it on a base and use it as a night abovant. Yeah. And look at this dude. Is he also 14 smackaroons? He's 25 smackaroons. But he does look like a very polite boy. Why do they have a picture of his crotch? And this big old badonkadonk. Oh, there we go. Yuck. But I hope the stream was super fun. We rolled dice. Yarrick told us what to do, and I'm not sure Yarrick gave the best advice, but you know, we trust Yarrick. We trust in Yarrick, even if he doesn't give the best advice. And next time we stream Rogue Trader, we should be running into the actual story again. We're finally doing the story. Yuck! Also, what else do we want to do? We want to eat some chocolate. Eat some chocolate. No. Tomorrow we're reading about more about the not the Armageddon book. Over one for Eye of Terror. Yeah, we're reading more about the Eye of Terror. Yeah, and then next week's basically going to be Armageddon week. We're going to be building the new hippogriffs and the new centaur. We're going to be reading. I don't know. It depends if we finish the Eye of Terror book or not. We need to read that before we get onto the Armageddon. I did order the Armageddon Crusade book so we can see how the 4th war for Armageddon went. Apparently it goes Chaos, Orcs, Orcs, Chaos, Orcs. Yeah. Eat some chocolate, drink some cola, yeah. Bye-bye. No, bye-bye yet. Don't bye-bye yet. And then, actually, no, I think we are bye-byeing. Yeah, next week's gonna be crazy. We got so much stuff. I got so much stuff. Also, I got some ash nomads I want to build because they're gonna be Nurgle Traitor Guardy. Yeah. So bye-bye, everybody. Wait, I hope you had a good time. Remember to like the stream if you've not given it a like. And remember to take care of yourselves, be kind to others and vice versa. Work harder, play harder. I don't know, my goodness, no! No, everyone just wake up, Bluey. No, enjoy your Dark Souls, yick. Take care of yourselves, be kind to others and vice versa. Work hard but play harder, eat good food, sleep well, dream of cupcakes, but don't eat for cupcakes as a friends, not food. Smash! Yeah! Love you all!